Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back. Here we are. 2/3 of the way done with January in the new year already. Hope you guys had a nice long weekend and holiday. I guess yesterday was a holiday. I've lost track of the calendar. So happy Tuesday to each and every one of you, and thanks for clicking on the stream. Thanks for the beginning stream subs as well. I wanted to be with you and hang out yesterday and do a stream, but woo, I still recovering. I feel like I've just been beat up and battered a little bit at the turn of the new year and on for the last few weeks. I still got a pretty annoying cough that I can kind of suppress, ironically, by just talking a bunch. So I still have to cough sometimes, but I don't know. So maybe I should just stream more often. Is that the key to getting totally well? Is just stream all the time? I won't have time to cough. But the cough has been bugging me, but what's really got me, well, I was completely immobilized yesterday. I had an allergy. I don't know what it is about Sundays to the point where it's gotten too consistent that I can't figure it out. It's actually driving me crazy. I seem to get like really bad allergy attacks on Sundays, but like the world doesn't know what day of the week it is. You know what I mean? The universe doesn't know. Nature doesn't care what the calendar says. So what's going on Sunday? Did I just get hit with like a massive allergy attack and then it just KOs me? Anyway, the real kicker was we ordered some furniture from IKEA and got it in. And I built that furniture all day Saturday. And not as spry as I used to be. So I was like squatting down, screwing in different shelf boards and stuff. Where's the camera? What'd you do with it? Okay, there we are. There we are. Howdy. It wasn't really all day, but it was like 4 straight hours, which basically was my entire evening on Saturday. See, I finally gave in after a lot of research, trying to find different pieces of furniture, and I finally said, if you can't beat them, join them. So I got one of the quintessential board game pieces of furniture, the IKEA Kallax, ordered and delivered. So I am now a proud Kallax owner also. It was the only one that made any sense. So I put together one of those on Saturday, and it took way longer than I expected. It's the squatting that gets you. It is the squatting that gets you. It was just squatting down over it for 4 hours and like holding squat poses. I had a 4-hour leg day. I want to see if I can find a picture of the build that inspired mine. Let me see. I did not have this prepared. Sorry, I did not have this prepared to share with the class. I was inspired by a Reddit post. I was basically doing like a Reddit search because everybody, if you don't know, there's like for board game storage, this particular shelf called the Kallax is omnipresent in the board game community as just like the go-to cheap shelf. It is cheap. The 4x4 version of it, which is around close to 5 feet by 5 feet, is less than $200. So it's extremely affordable. I don't know how they do it, to be honest. But anyway, Here we go. Yeah, this is the one that actually inspired me. There we go. I will share it with you now. Flashbang incoming. You've been warned. Yeah, I basically just did like a full keyword search in the board game subreddit for Calyx and just looked at everybody's permutations and variations of it. You know, some people go with the traditional Doom stack. Actually, this one is a gamer who's ready to expand their collection. I dig the small to large, but they're using some of the Calyx shelves for one game, which means their collection's not big enough yet. If you have enough games, you don't have room to be just displaying one game forward like at a cool bookstore or something like that. You know what I mean? And then some people... 55 years of gaming. That's a lot of gaming, dude. What? That looks dangerous. That's like two stacked on top of each other. Those got to be bolted into the wall. I don't know how to navigate Reddit like this. How do I go to... Why is this going like off the UI? And where's like the next picture button? There isn't one. Okay, cool. Thanks, Reddit. But anyway, the one that inspired me was this one. So I kind of just copied this, to be honest. So they did like a Calyx where they added some drawers. So that's what I did. I really like this one. This one's not mine, but it's got like some nice little drawers right here. And then you sort of go through a hope it doesn't break mentality, and you take out the middle support. Just don't put anything too heavy right directly above it. So for me, what I did was there's like a little mini shelf that goes inside the cubby that divides it into two. So there's like a middle shelf here for me. And then I just put my smallest games on this one. So like the little boxes, like Jaipur. I see Jaipur over here. So like for me, that's like up here. I didn't put any of the like big games up there. But yeah, I like the shelves. Got like a display section. So I think I'm gonna build. I have an ancient Lego that is finally time to take it out of the box and build it. And I think I'm gonna throw it right there. The Super Nintendo Lego set. So maybe me and Alice will build that and then have that be like the display piece, kind of. But I haven't had any problems with like weight. I got a couple of heavy games on top of mine because I didn't have room for them. It's like Gloomhaven is freaking huge. So I kind of just put that off to the left and then put the other heavy game off to the right. So I'm not putting... Listen, I've played enough Valheim and like structural building games where there's physics and stuff that I know not to have any... I'm not going to have any bowing issues, I don't think. Could I just put the little baby light games right there? Did you break the law or did you secure it to the wall? I did not secure it to the wall. I'm shaking this thing. The thing that needs to be fixed with the Calyx is it has rock back and forth. It's already bowing. This isn't mine, you dingus. This is somebody else's. That's just the post that inspired how I built mine. But anyway, I gave in and I joined the crew. I could wait no longer, and I still don't have enough room for all my board games. So I have too many. Maybe some of them need to go. At least I could probably cull at least 4. if I had to. I could probably choose like 4 to 6 and be like, I don't really want these. A couple of them I should sell. A couple of them I should just give away, I think. But yeah, but attaching it to the wall is just kind of... It's too thick for that. It doesn't have any forward give. It only has side to side give. And I don't think putting it against the wall is going to help with that. And it's not that much. It's just like a little bit. Now, if you put anything big on top of that, like some people are trying to put 2 calyxes stacked, one on top of the other, then you definitely need to brace. Or else you're going to be in danger. So anyway, I put that together all day, or for 4 hours. It took me 4 hours to build a shelf. If you had brought that all together and asked me how long do you think it's going to take, I'd say like, oh, 2 hours, probably tops. It's some boards. It's some planks of wood that just need to be screwed together. How hard could that be? But when I got to actually attaching the pieces... I don't know if it was user error or manufacturer error, because the outermost pieces, like if I, let me find the picture again. This is not, again, this is not mine. This is just someone else's I'm using as an example. These pieces right here, connecting like the big ones to the sides, were screwing with me. No pun. That was not supposed to be a pun. The other thing about this is, like, the interior ones are super easy because they're just got little wood plugs that kind of hold everything together. But on the edges, you got the main screws that get threaded through the top layer and put into this one right here, right? There's like 2, one here, one there, one there, one there. So there's like 2, 4, 6, 8. There's like 8 of these, I think. And one of the corners was fine, like no problem. I just like kind of held them together and screwed them in. But the other ones were fighting me the whole way. So I don't know if it was just threaded strangely or like misaligned slightly. Because the problem that I was having is I couldn't get the 2 boards to be flush with each other. It was like when the screw came in through the top side, it would like push the other board away. So I was having to like use all my strength to like push it up against the wall to like hold it close and like get the screw with all my strength, all 1 horsepower that I possess. I don't have a horsepower. All 25% of a horsepower that I possess to try to get it in there. It took forever. I had to like start doing laps. I would like screw one in and be like, okay. And then I would like take a lap around. I was just like walk through the kitchen. Okay, pace down the hall, come back. All right, let's go. Next one. Those little circle fiddly bits where you have to screw them in. Yeah, on the outside. Yeah, where like this board doesn't have a full hole cut. It needs the screw to go in to like create a spot for itself to like hold. So you have to like shove the screw in there while holding the boards as clasped as tightly as possible together, or else it just pushes the boards away. It's so stupid. Also, listen, chat, some people, if they could go back in time and stop villains from history, there's plenty of people to choose from, but I already know who I would go back and stop, and it's the inventor of the Allen wrench. I don't know who it was, probably some dingus named Allen, going back in time, and I'm gonna stop him from getting that stupid little metal bar put into every little furniture piece. Okay, give me a real tool. I will pay an extra $10 to $15. I'll pay $20 just to get a regular tool. Or at least give me screws that are threaded, not threaded, but like have the little, what do you call it? So I can choose to use a different wrench, you know? Why do I have, why are all the screws set up only for an Allen wrench? Like we don't have screwdrivers that cost $5. So I can't even use my own tools because it has to be an Allen wrench or it won't fit. You can buy heavier Allen wrenches. Maybe I should. I'll have to look into that. I don't think that I can order that on IKEA. Maybe their website's got some super Allen wrenches on it. But that's the most annoying part. And they give you like a thin plastic bar that you're supposed to slot the Allen wrench into so you have more purchase when turning it. It just doesn't work right for me. Anyway, that was my frustration. So long story short, I couldn't move yesterday because like 36 hours after building this shelf, my body completely froze and boarded up. EXE stopped working and force closed the application. So I literally was walking up the stairs and Alice was like, I can hear you moving. I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, I can hear you. Because I'm just going like, yeah, okay, one, yeah, you know, I'm just like making noise, like wobbling back and forth to go up each step. It's like, I can hear you coming. Making old man noises, yeah. The old man grunts. I felt like 25 years older. I'm still pretty sore today, but anyway, I'm back. So I got double whammied because that was on the physical side, and then for whatever reason, I just had like crazy allergies. And it's just not like saying like, oh, I had allergies always sounds like the stupidest, lamest excuse, but like I couldn't see. My eyes were like 20% open, puffy. My nose was literally Rudolph red. Like I looked like a caricature of a sick person. You know, like if I went to a fair and a caricature artist drew me, I would be the one that he gives the massive red hunkin' nose to, and then turns it around to see the look on my face when I realize that he has insulted me visually, and then I'm actually being recorded on somebody's like secret camera to get the reaction shot. You know what I mean? Like that, I'd be that guy. Oh, sorry. I muted to blow my nose, and then I forgot to unmute because that's how ADHD works. Finksy says, I've been assembling shelves too. Can relate. I really underestimated it. Because it was also like, I had to build the 4 separate drawers that go in it, and the drawer housing. Because you have to slide like a rail system into the cubby, and then screw that in, and create your own screw hole. So anyway, normal people stuff that a streamer is ill-equipped to handle is the summary of the story. It broke me. Just normal, everyday people stuff. Being a streamer, if you've seen The Expanse, is like being a Beltalowda who's sent to Earth, you know? Like, we're taken out of orbit, and then we're not used to the 1G gravity of Earth, and so they hang us up on like little chains and let the gravity torture stretch our bodies out. Lanky and frail. That's what it feels like. I gotta wear knee pads whenever I do stuff like that. Ooh, that's a great idea. I'm gonna buy some knee pads. I'm actually gonna write that down. Buy knee pads for furniture building. Yes, good idea. All right, real quick. Thanks for the beginning of stream subs. Cold Diggity says, most humbly, E. Thank you for 3 years. Sorry, 1 year of sub. What's up, Cold Diggity? Nave Pleasant for 39 months. Thanks for dropping the prime. Good afternoon, Nave Pleasant. Crispy Games is back. What's up? Ninu, thank you for 92 freaking months on the prime. Hello, Ninu. Wayfair Monk for 10 months. Thank you, Wayfair Monk, for subbing again. Taco Tyler says, E. and is approaching 5 years of sub, and also gifted a sub to 69 Sky Leet. Appreciate it, Taco Tyler. Azareth says, board games, I have the same setup, but mine is 5x5, and I used L braces. 4 years later, still going strong. Yeah, the 5x5 is a big chungus. That would have been nicer. I just didn't have space for it. But that's a lot of board games, because that's an extra. I'm trying to think. From a 4x4, that should be an extra 9 spaces. Should be an extra 9 spaces, which is a lot of it. You can fit on average like 4 board games per slot. That's like almost an extra 40 games. It's like 30 to 40 games extra. Woo! That's a lot of games. And Dandy Donuts, thank you for 72 months. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Hello, Dandy Donuts. Welcome, gamers. But yeah, I don't think the 4x4 needs L braces. But then again, I'm not an expert. It seems pretty sturdy. Especially if you consciously build with like lighter stuff toward the top when setting things up. I have cats and they use it as a launch pad. That makes sense. Yeah, I put mine somewhere where the cats cannot reach it. It has been hidden away. So there's no fear of animals interacting with it. It's otherwise just going to be completely stationary. Unless I am taking a game off or putting a game on. Chunky would topple it. He would rock it for sure. But no, it seems pretty sturdy. Like I kind of shook it around to see how it was gonna move, and it didn't. It had a little more side to side than I wanted it, but it had no forward to back movement. It didn't seem wobbly to me. It just seemed like, yeah, I'm pushing it kind of hard, so it's moving, which seems normal. I don't remember why I have all these tools. I remember we were chiseling. I do remember that. And we just made a new pickaxe. You can brace it with multiple copies of Gloomhaven. That's true. I did put Gloomhaven on top, but I did not put it in the top middle where it seems weaker, so put it over one of the strong sides. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Maybe I should just cook 3? Make some porridge just to get started. Yeah, if you had like kids or animals in the house interacting with it, then definitely be bracing it. But the only thing that could get hit by it is like me. So it's in a secure area of the house because our cats have developed a taste like many cats for cardboard. So they are not to be trusted around the board games in all of their cardboard boxes. They have developed a taste for Amazon boxes. Something about how it feels on their teeth. They just like taking a bite out of it and tossing that cardboard somewhere. Cats freaking love cardboard. I don't know scientifically why it is the way it is. But they don't eat it. If you don't have cats, that might sound weird to you. They don't eat it. They just like to bite off a chunk and then they throw the chunk somewhere. I don't know why exactly. But they cannot be stopped. If they can get to cardboard, they will try to chew the cardboard. That's just the way it is. Mine definitely eats it. Oh yeah, mine do not. No, they have never eaten cardboard unless it was by complete accident. I can't say for sure that they've never accidentally eaten a piece, but like I've never seen them do it. Mine also get more destructive with it when they want attention. Yeah, I've noticed that too a little bit. They kind of get a little more like, you're not paying attention to me, so I'm gonna go sit in this cardboard box and I'm just gonna like start chewing pieces of it and tossing them away. My orange cat loves ripping cardboard. But yeah, the cat-proofing a house is impossible. That is also true. Cat-proofing a house is impossible. You can try, you can hide certain things. You can cower away in an office somewhere like I do with all my stuff. I need to protect my computer cables. Hello, Giza, what's up? My cat needed surgery because she swallowed tape from the Amazon boxes and it has strings. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, animals eat stupid stuff, but hopefully they're doing better now. It's crazy to me that, like, nature's top apex predator has 0 survival skills. You know what I mean? Absolute lack of brain cells. Okay, I think, I don't know if we wanted to do anything at night. I know we were working on the chicken coop and we had just started chiseling. We also got a freaking map now. If you missed that one. Did some exploring. About to sneeze here in a second if I can muster it. I wonder what this mystery mountain is. Cats actually understand as many words as a young 3-year-old. My cats do not understand a single word. However, they do understand sounds. If I make a meow sound to one of them, the other one will Chunky will always look up at me and meow back. He responds. I don't know what I'm saying in his language, but he knows. And he responds. He also actually comes to me whenever I do it, so I can summon him from wherever he is. But that's the only clue that I have. He understands how I speak. I don't think he knows any other words that I say. Oh, still feeling the fallout of being sick. I'm still kind of sick, actually. It's getting a little better. All right, we got food, got hammer. I think we're just working on the coop outside. And then I want to do some work on this area. One of these areas that are secret door rooms that are unfinished. This one would be the easiest, I think, because it just needs a roof, a floor, and some shelves. And some things to go in with the shelves. This is going to be like a pantry with food storage shelves. I don't know what else we were doing. It'll come to me in time when I figure it out. Maybe I just sleep. My cat peed on a rug today after meowing at me for a while, but she gets a pass because her litter box was really full. Does anyone in chat have one of the extremely fancy, expensive litter boxes for their cat? that is like, I call it the spaceship litter box. That's like automated turnover, like it rotates and empties itself or something. I have a litter robot. Is that what I'm thinking of? Like it's like a giant cylinder, like a washing machine dryer cylinder, and they like walk in, do their business, come out, and then it's like it starts rotating. No, I saw too many scare stories about cats getting trapped. Oh no. My friend had one and got rid of it because it scared their cat and they stopped using it. Okay, so we have some people like best $600 I ever spent. Mine is flat, so it can't trap the cat, but it's awesome. What's the flat one? I have an LR4 and it's great. It's got safety features that I trust. Depending on the size, your cats may not even fit in it. Oh man. They have some illegal knockoffs of the Dome one. That doesn't surprise me. So basically it's like Litter Robot 4 is like the legit one, according to chat. The house upgrades are crazy for me, only watching on the weekend and seeing amazing jumps. We are teching up the tech tree. It also tracks their weight so you can spot health issues. Interesting. But yeah, what's the flat one that somebody mentioned? Okay, I want... I'm kind of just holding everything that's for the coop. It's already 2 a.m. anyways. I was going to say, what can I put in the downstairs that I'm going to use as maybe a floor? Kind of just talking and pacing right now. I think I was going to try and put like... I definitely want shelves in here, so why don't we just go get the shelves first? Start with that. Do I have shelves pre-built? Or do I need to make more? Probably make more. So when you make shelves, do they come out the same color as the wood, or is it like a generic? I think it's a generic. So it's like 2 boards and 2 boards. Yeah. Let's start with like this many. And then if you do it in the corner, how does that, what does this look like? Okay, that looks stupid. Okay, so maybe like at least 2 more. And then you could do another row. And then I don't know what to put in the corners. You could put a block or you... Yeah, the corners are a little weird. I thought it'd be cool to have some corner shelves. Well, actually, you could do like... You don't need the ones on this side per se. Not what I meant to do. Yeah, maybe just have these like going all the way wall to wall. Wait. I am 3 boards short. 3 boards short. Actually, no, I can't do the top ones if I want a ceiling. That's true. This is probably more than enough shelving anyway. And then we could put something over here for some extra storage. My friend has a flat one and just brushes everything to one side and you empty it. The litter is weird, and if your cat is super picky, they may not use it. But anyway, I was just curious. I was curious what chat was doing. Curious what you guys were doing, because I know a lot of you got... How many of you guys have... Actually, you know what? Let's make chat embarrass themselves. Meow in chat if you've got a cat. Bark if you've got a dog. And then, ... if you have neither. So just from looking at it, lots of cats. Like, I think way more cats than dogs. I feel like the average Twitch user definitely skews toward cat. That's a lot of meows. I would say, just from eyeballing it, between cat and dog owners, it's like 70% cats. Not including the neither. Maybe 75. All right, it is 4 a.m. That's interesting. I have 12 somehow. Okay, that's too many. Look, I know we're not supposed to judge here, but I'm gonna judge. I don't care. That's too many. That's at least one too many. Unless you own like a cat adoption sort of not business, but like if you're a foster spot. 11 cats, that would be normal. That would be a reasonable amount. 12, that's too far. I don't know what to do with these shelves. Okay, for like a pantry floor, we find, by the way, if you skipped last stream, we did a too much organization where we finally got chests and room for stuff. We also did some trading and we bought some glass. And if I can eventually get lead, we can make this sweet leaded glass pane that looks sick. But until then, I could just make a glass block if I wanted. And put those up in different spots. But I don't know if I don't really want to do that yet. Soon, but not yet. I need more materials. I need more cobblestone. I wonder if, like, shingles, red ceramic shingles would look okay. Let's just try it out. How do you make this? 2? I don't know how many I need. 9? It's probably gonna look stupid, but I'm gonna try it. I will never understand why the dev made this the default behavior of slabs. I'll never get it. Why do I have to craft the slabs, then put the slabs in the craft, then they become horizontal? Why wouldn't horizontal be the default and you have to craft them to make them the other way? Anyway, this kind of looks like a weird... Like it's not supposed to be indoors, you know? It looks odd with the rammed earth walls. Would it look better as a floor in here? Or neither? I love like trying to figure out what decorative block I want for something, because just put it up and then punch it all down, and it takes like 10 times longer once you've clicked. What's up, Supermaster? It's going okay. It's going better today than the last couple days. Okay, let's try this. Huh. Because this is a slab, right? I remember having this problem last time. I need a pick. Also, it's daylight outside. Okay, we'll come back to this. Maybe. How are we out of space and all this stuff? Looks apocalyptic outside. Okay, let's get some just grass bits. We're trying to make another... I don't know why I'm making a little storage vase. It goes somewhere, I'm not sure where. We definitely had a reason for it. I'll probably figure it out eventually. Need some grass for the kiln. And then some sticks. And then I think it's 8 peat bricks. A lot of peat bricks for the big storage, but it's worth. Light it up. Come back tomorrow. Okay. Speaking of kilns, I think this is done. We did a whole second, whatchamacallit, the charcoal kiln. So if we crack that open, it should be a bunch of charcoal in there. Because we were starting to burn through our supply. We only have 17 charcoal bricks left. And then, where is rammed earth? So let's go ahead and bust it open and see what's in. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff right there. A whole 3x3 of charcoal. Let's have a little porridge. That was a little porridge. That was very little porridge. Okay, we're gonna need to make more shovels to dig all this out. Yeah, we're gonna need a bunch more. Let's make like at least 3. All right, one more. And we're gonna be able to turn this charcoal. We had just gotten a bunch of new sources of copper, and if we happen to be running low again, couldn't stop finding copper on the last stream for some reason. Like after not being able to find really any, we couldn't stop finding it. Ooh. Careful. I forgot that it has like individual layer physics just like falling on me. We need to go out and find some more bismuth is what we need so I can make some bronze. We got a little bit of bronze. We got 1 bronze pick. So if we wanted to go try and get some iron, I think we could actually do that. But I'm not really in a hurry to advance to iron, because I got to get a bloomery going and everything else. You think it's okay to breathe in all of these charcoal fumes while I'm in here just digging charcoal instead of a small, not ventilated area? It's probably fine, right? The whole floor is made of charcoal. What do you guys think if you were living as a what's the word I'm looking for? If you were living as someone who did physical labor for a living in the 1800s in an industrial area, what do you think was the worst job that you could have? If you were like working class 1800s industrial, what's the worst job there? Gotta be something to do with sewage. What did they even do for sewage back then? They just like scoop the poop. Just throw it somewhere. Shoveling coal into boilers. I don't know, man. I think there were a lot of jobs back then that weren't really jobs. in a manner of speaking. Like I think it was the last couple streams I talked about the bread baker video that I watched or whatever, about being like how terrible it was to be a bread baker in like the mid 1800s, because you would be dead by the time you were 35. Like the oldest bread bakers were like 35 because they were dying before they were 40. But in those jobs, they would basically it wasn't really a job is what I'm saying. Like they would lock you in, close the door, shut you in, and you just have to stay there and work there, so you can't leave. So you're not really working a job per se, so much as you are just like being pressed into service. And that would be probably like my nightmare as like a mid 1800s or 1700s or whatever person is getting stuck into like press ganged onto a ship, basically. Just get kidnapped in the middle of the night. thrown onto a ship, and you're like, oh, you work for this company now. I do? Are you paying me? We're not paying you. We let you live on this ship. What are you talking about? That is your payment. It's a great deal. Was it Tasting History? Yeah, it was Tasting History with the bread bakers. Really interesting videos. I like that channel. I didn't start watching it until recently. Two and a half stacks of charcoal to add to the mix. Much better, much better. That feels much better to have, yeah. Let's get a food refill. Okay. And then charcoal is now cleaned. As much as charcoal can be. We can clear this off the top. Close up this side. I'll just do this so nobody falls in. How about a 19th century deep sea diver? Yeah, I mean, for sure, some of the worst jobs would be the people who were testing early inventions. You know, like the history of the submarine is a very grim history, but often hilarious in a masochistic and sadistic way. So if you ever want to go down an interesting rabbit hole, check out the early testing of submarine technology. Well, that one's just like, what the hell were you guys thinking? The guy who first invented the parachute. Quite a few inventors got by their own inventions. Yep. Where did didn't I just put some shelves up somewhere? I love getting organized, means you know where nothing is somehow. All right, I'm gonna go back over to the chicken coop. There is something like, I don't know, enviable in a way of the mad scientist sort of mentality of the people who were like, yeah, I'm gonna invent something crazy. We are going to increase the power of human flight. Let's go. And then they sort of like tragically perish in pursuit of their vision. I don't know, there's something, there's not enviable, but admirable, I guess is the word I'm looking for. The ability to get so lost in the sauce that you are willing to do whatever it takes to achieve your vision. And obviously for some of them, it was a fruitless pursuit that was steeped in ignorance and false hope. And for others, they were merely the forerunners of what would ultimately prove to be a successful pursuit, but they didn't live long enough to see it. The first rocket scientist just stuffing things with explosives. Okay, I need to make a trough. 3 planks. Still love having full doors. And then maybe a path that kind of like leads up here. So this is our chicken coop. I actually did a little chiseling here. Obviously it's not fully done yet. Maybe I should put the door not on this side. Put it like opposite this one. They keep trying to go in and out this way. I need stairs as well. I don't know why the hen boxes got put in this like chaotic diagonal. That's just how they get placed for some reason. I don't know why are they doing that? They just kind of go in whatever order they want. Now, for the roof of the little hen house, how to do this? So is it chisel, main hand, hammer, offhand? And then I can do some chiseling. We literally just learned how to do this. Getting fancy with it. Because we can. Okay, I don't know. What music is this? Oh, it's the same soundtrack. We're good. So yeah, you can really sculpt anything you want to sculpt in Vintage Story. The world is your oyster, really. You can make all sorts of complex shapes and creations with the chiseling function. You just have to use a chisel and a hammer. So what this means is anything I want to build is now going to take 3 times longer than it ordinarily would have. Just so I can make tiny little details that no one will notice after I'm done building them. Kind of have to right click on the block that you want to interact with, and then it changes it to this selector. But I want to do this because I think it will look cooler, but I need to figure out a roof. I was thinking about just like hay grass, actually. Best feature of any voxel game? Yeah, I'm surprised more games don't let you get this hands-on with the customization, because it really gives you a lot more. Who knew that more pixel finesse would allow for more detailed works of art and expression? Also, ads starting right now? How's it been an hour already? I'm starving to death from my art! Turn your volume down, ad watchers, so that you don't get surprised. Okay. I guess I should do the top one as well. And then we'll have indented it on all sides. You can also add material back, if you were curious. So in case you accidentally delete something you did not want to, you can push some back, which is nice. Let you undo those mistakes. Okay, there's the ad. Not missing anything anyway right now while I polish that off. Okay. I think I'm just gonna keep chiseling here because I kind of want, I hope the chickens can make it through this. This takes a weird amount of concentration. Just to click in the right spots. I'll edit that on the other side. Once I get some stairs. I need to build some stairs for this. Okay. Get a nice little sunset view here. So how do I get the chicken in here? I think I'm gonna have to like make a trap. I need to get the door and the roof and the other stairs. Good wallpaper screenshot. Yeah, it's decent. I could probably frame it a little better. Why not? Why shouldn't I? What's up, Marduk? Thank you for the 19-month sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for priming again. Welcome back for one more. Can you only chisel away the first layer? I think you can chisel as much as you want. You can chisel multiple layers, multiple sizes as well. All right, welcome back from the ad. Ad break over. Allergy break never. I don't remember if we have a scythe. We got very high rift activity today. Actually, let's do this. Replace all the torches. Do I hear a monster in my home? I might. It's not bright enough down there. Kind of sounds like there is one. But where? What are you doing in here, man? Like, they're spawning in the walls! Alright, he definitely didn't spawn in here because there's a torch in here. So which corner of this room is too dark? This? Maybe? Like, this one makes sense. This one makes sense. It's super dark, pretty big. I'm not done with it yet. We need more candles. Which I might just go ahead and make now, to be honest. Oh, you can really tell it's kind of wintertime, huh? It's like we're going inside at like 5 o'clock. I don't remember what kind of wood is this? Pine? We don't have any pine, do we? We got no pine. All right, well. Kind of scary time to go out and try and get some because of all the activity here. But I did plant all these pines. So I don't have to fear destroying any sap on accident. We will have to try and get some more pine seeds at some point, but right now I just want to chop it down. I thought this was a tavern. He's looking for a room. Did you replace all the ground blocks with your own? What do you mean, the ground blocks? Also, panic? They're here? Why are they walking so close without shooting at me? All right, I gotta go home. If it's dark enough for them to be spawning in, it's dark enough for them to be spawning in everywhere. Oh man, it gets dark fast, huh? The sun goes down and then it's like seconds later. So I got 13 more blocks. I think we need to turn those into planks. Yeah, I think I want to turn them into planks. Okay. So we need the saw. Is there another one downstairs? Or just out? I think that was just outside. Yeah, it's outside. Okay. So a door is that. Stairs are something. Okay, 2 stairs. Let's get the hammer out of this secondary spot. And then we're kind of just, that day went by too fast. Like I barely did anything. But that's how this game goes. Which is a good thing and a bad thing. It's both. Sorry, I'm thinking, okay, what was I doing? He's lost in thought. Kinda, though. I think I just wanted to test this out, see if it looked ugly. It probably will. Oh, this again, hold on. I need to destroy these. And then probably dig up the dirt underneath the packed dirt and replace the packed dirt with earth, rammed earth. I don't want to waste a pickaxe on this, so I'll just punch it with my hand. Have you tried making your months longer? No, I kind of like the default because it means I get to see more time pass. It feels like the months are well paced. I just feel like the days go by really fast. But right now I like the pace of like the winter. The winter has like a very distinct period where you get to see the fall orange red leaves kind of give way to snow blankets covering the world and the temperatures dropping dramatically and the crops, you know, freezing over. So it feels like there's a good transition period there already. And then that giving way to spring as the ice melts on the lake is really cool. But it is a bit hectic, so I can see why people might slow it down. For sure. Part of me wants to dig up this other granite rock layer. Oh, there's the cave. I see. The cave. We still haven't gone down there yet before someone asks. One day I will. I'm not in a rush. I'll repair the outside eventually also. So this whole ceiling is highly unstable, basically. Highly unstable. That's why I'm putting my own blocks. Let me just put some... This is lovely to have this kind of like forward chest for different things. And they are crawling around outside, huh? They're anxious. Okay, what do I want to put in here? The pine stairs, the door, the fence, the pine boards, the hay grass. Maybe the strewn straw. And the chair. Okay, that kind of clears out a little space. There's a lot of them out there. They are restless. All right, I need earth. I'm determined to get some of these projects actually done today. I know I always say that, but this time for real, okay? This time it's true. Maybe this should just be fanned cobble underneath. Perhaps. Well, maybe not. But maybe. Yeah, okay, let's... I don't know where the fanned cobble is. Do I even have any more? I thought I spent it all. It would probably be in here with the other little cobble blocks. I don't think it was hard to make. Well, this... Okay, so it's a sand in the corner, gravel in the other corner. Do we have gravel? We definitely have some gravel somewhere. Oh, there's gravel. Okay. So, sand, gravel, blocks. Boom. Very nice. All right. So then take those. Boom. Boom. Why are they backwards? Are they backwards, or is that just normal? I mean, it definitely looks like there's a line right there, right? That doesn't look like there's a line on the other ones. Or am I crazy? Wait, is this the same as this block? Am I crazy? Are they backwards? I'm learning a lot of new recipes from these streams. Well, I'm only using the, like if I put it there, is it the same? Maybe that's just how it's supposed to be. Okay, sorry. Getting a little... losing the plot a little bit. Cock-a-doodle-doo, little dude. Okay. Now for a floor. And a ceiling. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to keep or like this, but... kind of going to try it out anyway. The problem with this is you can't... if you use this as a floor, you can't put anything there, because it'll just float. I guess you can... no, you can't even stack them. You can't stack slabs in this game. That I know of. Even if they're the same slab. I don't know how to anyway. Which is very weird. Okay. Floor, I just need a floor, a ceiling, and then figure out what other things go in like a food pantry. Maybe the juice presser? That could go in here? I don't know where I put that. We have a box somewhere that just has like a bunch of... oddities. Whoops. Okay, please switch active. Think it's not there. Sorry, chicken. I didn't mean to scare you. Look, your home is almost ready. You're out of food again? Okay, you're out of food again. Two things. Dirt's in here. Okay, put the rammed earth up. You don't need it. Eat some food. This chicken eats so much food. I will give you some flax. I think I remember what the other pottery piece that I was making was for. It was to put near the hen house, so I could stock it with grains and then take the grains straight from there to feed the chickens, so I don't have to take them from all the way over here. All right, now this hard part. It's driving me crazy. I don't know what to do for the floor. It's a pantry, so it doesn't need, it's not like the long-term food storage necessarily, so I don't need it to be fully dirt or brick. I could do like a wood floor. I think that'd be fine. Maybe we'll try just walnut planks as the floor with some debarked and maybe the quarter logs. I have chickens. They spend half the whole day eating. It's because they're just eating like one seed at a time, so they're just always hungry. I'm dying to smoke inhalation. We need to get more candles made. How do you rotate this? Oh, like that, okay. Obviously, I can use a wrench as well, but I'd like to avoid using the wrench if possible. I don't know. The quad looks a little busy. I kind of like it, but it also looks a little busy. What do you think? Minus the ceiling. Old school RPG texture. Kinda, yeah. Okay, I need a pickaxe. Time to collapse a cave. Maybe. This pickaxe is almost broken. It may break right now. Here we go. What could go wrong? Some of it collapsed, so it wasn't wrong. No, there wouldn't be anything clippable here because I'm on terrain that cannot collapse because I built it. I built it. It was mine. We have a massive sinkhole under here, though, yes. It is a little crazy. I think that looks pretty good with just the debarked in the corner. And then what am I doing here? I don't know. Thinking is what I'm doing. Thinking. Contemplating. How do you make a... I assume I just need walnut planks to make like a walnut half block. It is just 2 planks in a row. I feel like I hear something. I don't know what it is. I hear someone. Who could it be? I hear things. So I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I wanted to do like maybe that should be over there. I like the walnut or just the log kind of the round part of it. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just doing stuff. Just let me be. So I want there to be this like little staircase. Where's the chisel? Give me the chisel and the hammer. I wonder if it should go down. I guess it go down 2 more. Then it lines up with the floor here. I just chisel now. That's all I do. That's how I play. That's how I'm gonna play Vintage Story now. All I'm gonna do is chisel stuff. Magical chisel replaces the log's interior with debarked wood. I need a ceiling for this now. Chisel story. All right, I already did this once and then I deleted it. So am I gonna delete it again? Yeah, I think I'm gonna delete it again. Let's not put a whole bunch of these blocks. I need a half block to go on the roof. And then I need to figure out where did I store the things that we built. Like, where... I'm missing some constructions. I don't know where they are. Like, I have a juice press somewhere, and then I have another thing somewhere, and I don't know where either of them are. We have a... Where's the oven? Remember the oven? Oh, it's a big... We have a big chest in the bedroom. That's where it is. Fruit press right there. I need the basket traps here in a minute. I wish I could put that like in the middle instead of on one side. But I might be able to put something next to it. And then I need like a ceiling for it. The fruit room. That is kind of where we're at. Because I had the slate cobble, but I didn't like it for some reason. Maybe it works with the walnut? I don't know. What about slate cobble on the edge, like regular cobble on the inside? Or do we have, is daylight already? If it's already daylight. Where did the sandstone go? Oh, I already turned it into stairs. Oops, it's gone. It's all gone. And this needs clay. I think I just need like 4. All right, we got too much garbage. Texture is a little funky, but that's what chiseling's for, right? Oh no, it's gonna take a lot of work. Maybe I don't have all the tools yet. Flip, rotate, set name. Drop blocks to add materials. Chiseling OP. I'm so excited to be witnessing the copper era. I remember back when metal seemed futuristic. I screwed this up. How do you, Shit. My chisel broke. Panic. Well, my chisel broke and my hammer's about to break. So we're gonna need a new one. I do have another hammer, so that already exists. Wait, what broke? Why do I have a chisel here with three? Oh, wait, I have 3 durability on it. So it basically, what? I thought it broke. Did it make the broken sound? Why is it back with 3 durability? It's a bug? You're a bug. So I should make a chisel in what? Let's see. Wait, take those out. Let's get some charcoal first. We just made a whole bunch of charcoal. Fill up the forge. Take the ingots. Heat them up. I still don't understand why you can't use a barrel of water to quench things that you're blacksmithing. You really should be able to. It just makes so much sense. Okay, so that's heating up. We're gonna need some tongs in the offhand. And then, oops. Eat some food. Get a little food refill. What music is this? Oh, it's a different OST. .3 servings. 1 serving. 0.1 servings. Whoops. I need to consolidate. How we doing over here? They're almost hot enough to work. Oh. Maybe I need to make a little stone fence gate here so I can walk down to the water easier instead of walking all the way around to the outside. Okay, I think they're hot enough to forge. I want a chisel. I'm determined not to screw up as much as I screwed up smithing last time. But a chisel's about as easy as it gets. Wasting so much material. What really screws me up is I want to move the mouse before the hammer animation. So like you left click and then it takes a minute for the hammer animation. And I'm like, as soon as I click, I'm ready to move to the next one, but the game's not ready yet. So I end up messing it up basically. Okay. Got ourselves a new chisel. Yeah, it is a good sizzle sound. I like it too. Why do I have a bismuth bronze ingot in my inventory? I accidentally picked it up right there. Oh, I forgot there was another one over here. Whoops. Panic. ADHD strikes again. I don't know what to make, though. Why would you make 6 arrowheads instead of 9 if they both need 1 copper ingot? Copper axe, a falx, a chisel, a shoot, a cleaver. A knife, a chain, some strips, some scales. We already got a pickaxe, a rod. A saw blade. Maybe just make another shears. Actually, I'm just gonna make a second shears. My hammer! Okay, we got a backup hammer. Backup hammer is go. Okay, I gotta be kind of careful on this one, actually. The puzzle has gotten me before, and I've screwed it up. Just don't get into too much of a hurry. That's the only thing. Just don't get in a hurry, and you'll be fine. Okay. End in sight. Taking a bunch of durability. This is a brand new hammer. And one craft took it down 20% durability. Okay, we got the extra shears. Quench those as well. Mizrahai, thank you for 78 months of sub. What is up? Thank you for slubbing again. Blue. A ghost particle. That was a phantom. All right, back to back. Wow, I spent too much of my day just doing this. I need to be doing the other stuff. Foggy. A little foggy anyway. Maybe just some low-hanging clouds. But thanks again, Mr. High. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Thank you for dropping another sub. We gotta check on the farm? Yeah, we need to check on the farm. And maybe the bees also. Okay, one thing for sure. I don't really like the door being the exact same wood material as the stuff around it. It's too camouflaged. Maybe that's how it should be, I don't know. But now that chat mentioned it, I can't unsee it. When you chisel a regular log, it changes the texture. But when you chisel a debarked log, it just pushes the bark back. Which is kind of funny. Oh, I see what I did. I kind of like added material here. That is not actually part of the stairs. Okay. And then for the stairs itself, actually, maybe... Yo, nice coop. Hey, thanks. Yeah, been working on it. We're working on it. Okay, that looks a little weird, actually. That looks a little weird. Not better necessarily, but maybe, I don't know. It'll be unique. Knife horse, are you okay? How do you prone? Just digging a hole and holding crouch to squat down a little bit more. All right, no more typing for you for 5 minutes. Time yourself out. Huh. This isn't going the way that I thought it was going to go as far as making my own stairs. Or is it? There we go. A little stair for the chickens. Yeah, just a little stair for the chickens. It just looks better. Looks way better. And then I think last little thing is soften up the little edge here. Okay, and then I forgot what I was doing when my chisel broke. Oh, I was doing stuff in the house. That was a different project. All right, the thing that has been eluding me is the roof for this. And then we're ready to move the chickens in. So for the roof, I just need a bunch of grass. I think I want to try just doing like a hay. Okay, what is it? It wouldn't be called hay. It would just be thatch. No, thatch is a different thing. Because that needs thatch. Thatch needs thatch. You can also use hay grass. Oh, you can just do blocks of hay. All right, so it's either or. It's either or both. Man, the time passes too quick. I'm ready to move the chicken in and get some friends. Hi, Chad. Hello, Shadow Fox. Welcome back. We got projects. We are working on them. We got too many projects, but at least we're doing stuff. If I was feeling greedy, I could go make a scythe out of copper and just use that and speed this whole process up. But I'm not stupid, and I'm not going to waste all my copper when I can just make infinite primitive knives to accomplish the same task. I need to make more torches. Goodbye, grass. I may not be stupid enough to make a scythe, but I am stupid enough to spill what's left of my coffee on me. The problem in this game is honestly that it disincentivizes you from making fun and meaningful tool upgrades because of how low the durability on everything is. So people end up just downloading mods so that you get the head back of your tool that you worked so hard to make, so that you don't have to continuously go further and further abroad to get a finite resource such as copper to speed up basic tasks around the house. Like every single copper tool that replaces one of your primitive tools just goes so fast that I don't even bother building them. I'd rather just keep doing primitives forever. It's way easier to get stone than it is to get copper. I mean, I agree the tools are light on durability, but you're also playing where it's a lot harder to get stuff. That doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything, bro. You just wrote words. I'm playing on one of 3 difficulty options in the game. Durability is the same across all 3 difficulty options. They either go too fast or they don't. You know what I mean? You can't qualify that. I did not like saying turn the sliders to make it resources more available. Would you say the same thing if I was playing on like adventure mode or whatever? If I was playing adventure mode and then I got a bunch of copper and I was like, wow, these tools are breaking hella fast, would you be like, well, now you're still playing with too few resources. You need to go into the INI file and crank it up so that the world is made of copper. And then, you know, I agree with you that the durability is low, but it's your fault for not making the entire world made out of copper, really. You know, like that doesn't, where do you draw the line? What settings are enough to you? You know what I mean? Like it either goes too fast or it doesn't. and they go way too fast. So why split hairs over it? I know where 5 or 6 more copper deposits are, but the fact of the matter is that even if you know where copper is, it's not worth gathering it all, because it's an effort to clear away an entire, it takes like 1 to 2 days to clear the entire pit so you can go get the copper. Then you got to bring it back. Then once you brought it back, then you got to smelt it. Once you smelted it, then you got to either forge it, or I guess you could just do a mold. But now you got to get charcoal. So it's just, there's a lot of other work tasks beyond just having the resource. What's the upgrade metal? Doesn't matter. We've had higher tier scythes and they still break fast. It doesn't matter which one you have. They're all, every single tier is too low. There is no such thing in this game as Minecraft style enchanted tools that have infinite durability that never break, but you've got your like sick enchant perma. Like maybe at the highest tier of Vintage Story or something, but maybe steel does that, you know, but by that point you've already beaten the game. We've had 10 bronze size and I was like, whoa, that's already broken? So it doesn't matter. Every tier should feel like a meaningful upgrade over the tier before it. And I don't think copper feels like a meaningful upgrade over stone. It just lets you mine stuff. Like really the only advantage of copper is that it enables the pickaxe and it enables the chisel and it enables the hammer. Otherwise, it's not a meaningful upgrade over stone. And bronze, we've used a few bronze tools. They don't feel suddenly strong and durable. Now, how do we organize all this? Two stacks of grass. Turn some of that into blocks. Okay. And then back to work in the cellar. Oh yeah, I was chiseling in here. That's what I was doing. Well, what side was I chiseling? This one. Must be doing this wrong. Okay, sorry. I like making just random shapes out of chiseling. Whoa, why am I so zoomed in? I'm standing on something. This is gonna be good, you know? We're just gonna use all of our copper for chisels. That's all I need. Screw pickaxes. Progression is for nerds. That's what I always say. Though I do always say that, so it's accurate. And I stand by it. Okay, why not? Chiseling is cool because of the way that it is. Hey, Talix, hi, chat. What's up, Avic? How is it going? We are doing stuff and we are doing things. Rick would be proud. Oh, we actually need to cook. All right, let's do some cooking then. But we're gonna need some more grains. One of the reasons I like watching Etals, he is patient enough to do all the finicky bits I'm never creative enough for. Well, here's my problem. My problem is, the way that I end up going is, I will start doing all the little finicky bits as if I do have the patience for them. I will apply it to like a few small builds with the dream of eventually going big and doing it for everything. And then I will lose patience for it and then quit. See Satisfactory, for example. Where I'm like, okay, I built exactly one building in Satisfactory, I quit. Wow, I love the way that this building turned out. This was such a great... Okay, I'm done. You know, like that, I feel like that's how it goes. And I think I'll be able to have the fortitude to do everything that I want to do, and then I don't. I think this room's ready to get some stuff filled in here, because I mean it's got a ceiling now. I kind of want to carve something out in the middle. Doesn't have to be that fancy. There you go. And then don't forget the food. Get the food first. But I forgot I need grains. I hear you, chicken. I hear you. You're absolutely right. Take some rye grain out of the long-term storage. There we are. I had like 2 whole streams where I chiseled and decorated an otherwise completely functional farmer's workshop. Yes. I don't feel guilty not making progress, though. That's where we differ. I don't want to progress, because then I have too many supply chains to keep track of. I can barely keep up with the current chain. So adding like a bloomery into the mix is like, okay, well, that's another part of the link in the chain, and then I actually don't want to progress ever. My guilt comes from leaving all the aesthetic projects unfinished. Where I'm like, oh yeah, I've been wanting to build a kiln structure for like 10 streams now. And just never did. Or I've been meaning to replace this floor and never did. The floor should be pretty easy, actually. Literally just gonna replace the dirt. I'm gonna keep the light mud brick around the edges like we've currently got it. I think once I get the chicken out, then I'm gonna worry about the floor. Let's make some scrambled eggs. We never made 2 slots of egg, 2 slots of vegetables. But we have older eggs that are gonna spoil. Some say they already have. Let's just get them all in one stack. Who cares? Loves building, but will never play creative mode. Yeah. Creative mode is, to me, boring. The fun of building is having worked for all the materials and implementing them after the grind. The grind is part of the appeal. No matching, oh, no grains, just vegetables. Turnip and onion scrambled eggs. Honestly, not bad, I think. Sounds not bad. And then, I don't know how long they will last in here. 10 days. All right, that's plenty. Okay, and then this is all of our jam. And this room is the pantry specifically for such things. So let's put this on. This is the newest jam. So we're going to put this on this shelf. Or sorry, the oldest jam, you know. So I want it to be closest to this edge so it's like eaten first. Even though it's good for 11 years. Now it's in an actual, hopefully a proper cellar. Hey, our first ever scrambled eggs. 400 sat of protein, 300 sat of veggies. It looks good, that looks good. I'll eat the eggs first. Right in front of the rooster. I don't even know why you're laying eggs, but they're delicious. Also, ad break incoming. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm gonna take a BRB since it's been a couple hours. I need to stand up, get a drink, get a snack, stretch the legs. Oh, I actually do need to stretch the legs. I am sore. I am still very, very sore. From building a shelf on Saturday that almost killed me. And then we got a whole bunch of just random junk in our pockets. We need to build some roof bits. I think I'm just gonna make the... Can you think of a better material for a hen house roof than thatch? Your legs are sore from building a shelf? I can see Avic has never built a shelf before. So when you build a shelf, you have to lay it out. You don't build it from the lowest height to the highest height. You build it on the floor as if it were splayed out. You know what I mean? Like a flat on the floor. So therefore you have to bend over and bend down in order to put it together. So you have to squat constantly. You're doing like probably dozens, if not hundreds of squats and building it in a squatted position. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Hello. What up? Oh yeah. I see the point of confusion now. No, it wasn't just like a single plank on a wall. It was like a 5 by 5, 5 feet by 5 feet in American units. I don't know what that would translate to. Not quite 2 meters. Fairly big shelf with a bunch of cubicles to hold board games. And other things. Mostly board games, however. I can show you the inspiration. This is not my picture again. Chat was critiquing it earlier. It is a IKEA shelf. So nice and cheap, but honestly, man, it's really good for what it is. I was looking around, I was trying to find alternatives to the Calyx for board games. And I looked at least 8 different sources for like an alternative shelf, something that maybe is more efficient, something that's maybe looks nicer, because I'm not afraid to spend a little bit of money on some nice furniture, like if you're gonna keep it for a long time. But it just, nothing was better than it. So it's this huge shelf that's great for board game displays, and it's less than 200 bucks. So you really can't argue with it. I wouldn't mind having gotten something nicer, but they just don't. Like, I looked at different real furniture stores and like nicer furniture stores, and it's like, man, people be having bookshelves, just regular bookshelf, but it's like, oh, it's made out of pine. That'll be $1,300 for a bookshelf. I'm just like, all right, I am not the audience for this, I suppose. Like, if I looked at furniture stores, like 3 different regular furniture stores had wood, like, obviously IKEA furniture is like the kind of filler wood. So like real solid wood is like $1,300, apparently. I'm sure it's jacked up prices, but that's what it is across multiple furniture stores. All right, anyway. This was the inspirations. This one's not mine, but it's basically this. So it's like a little cubby cubicle, and it has like these drawers. So it's like a little board game kind of display and organization shelf. So it's got some cool little drawers in it for components or sleeves for cards, or like whatever you want to throw, little tiny extras that don't have anywhere else to go. Little display area in the middle, and then stack board games all over the sides. What do they got in there? Taboo? I don't think I would play regular Taboo anymore. I definitely would not be playing Skipbo or Flux. So I'm judging this person, or Uno, or Phase 10. I'm judging this person. I understand some families, that's like one of their family games, but I'm not playing any of those. I don't care if that makes me looking down my nose. Big fan of antique stores. Yeah, the problem, Kira, those are great too. The problem is bookshelves are not always great for board games because of the weird size of board games. So bookshelves seem to either be too deep or too shallow. I would say too shallow most of the time, because the weird shape of some board games are really long. The nice thing about the Calyx is it's very deep and it doesn't have a back, so I can shove some of the longer ones in there and it looks, you can't tell that they're too long. But antique shops are really good too. I gave up on buying pre-designed furniture a long time ago. I think that's the way to do it. Dr. McDay says, we ran into the same issue, so we bought a piece of wood and built our own furniture. Yeah, I just don't have any tools that would allow me to actually like build it myself. Like from reclaimed wood or individual wood purchase or something like that. I wouldn't have the technical skills. I understand it's just screwing some planks together, but I wouldn't be able to make anything. What time is it in game 2? But that's really cool though, for those of you guys that do it yourself. Because having those skills and having that technical know-how You can do a lot with that besides shelves. Like board game tables are really popular nowadays. You can make your own if you like know how to use those power tools and have some accessible to you. Know how to draw up some plans. And save like thousands of dollars that way. I hate the long boxes. I hate them if they're not justified. Some of them are, some of them aren't. Maybe I should make some extra candles. I don't think I have a light in this room at all. All right, that's a good idea. Let's make some candles. It gives us a directive. We're gonna change the cooking pot for the one that's dirty. One's for meal making, one's not for meal making. We learned that a long time ago. That was a funny lesson though. All right, we finally have a ton of flax. Got some beeswax. This is only gonna be like 2 candles. Okay, and then the fruit press, which I already made, but I need to figure out how it works. How do you dump the water? Pour it out, man! Is it shift? Okay, shift. All right, now it's empty. If I remember correctly, the fruit press needs a bucket? We never used this before. Does it have like a little... Oh, you put it underneath it. Oh, cool. So you add fruit with right click, control versus shift. So this thing can do honey, I think, right? We're gonna try it out. That was a rhetorical question. I got 2 candles. 2 candles. Probably gonna make more, actually. I'll leave that in for now. Let's get the candles in first. Candles in a room made of wood. What could go wrong? Just on the floor, it's fine. Okay, so let's figure this out. First, have some scrambled eggs. Delicious. Get some protein in your diet. Now, we happen to have a bunch of honey. 32 honey. That is quite a lot, actually. I might put the cobble things down here. Because it kind of just makes more sense. All right. Let's get some more honey. And we're gonna finally check this out. So add honey 4 at a time. It's got 4.8 liters of honey when squeezed. So how many? This is 4 stacks total now. It fits the whole thing. 6.4 liters of honey when squeezed. Okay. 32. Hold on. I need to do math. Yeah, no, that checks out. All right, so it's the same amount as if we squeezed it by hand into a container. It's just faster? I was wondering if it was going to be more efficient. And then compress. Oddly satisfying. Okay. So then we have a bucket of honey and release the screw. Okay. Then take 32 beeswax. That's a lot of beeswax. So beeswax, we can do we have a longbow already. It's also a component in sturdy leather, which we are not ready for. It's also a component for cheese, which we are also not ready for. And otherwise, it's a component for sealing crocks. So I want to save some of it for sealing crocks. And then I want to spend some of it on making candles. Where the heck did the firewood go? There it is. Tentacular Time Lord, thank you for the alien please sub in 62 months. Much appreciated. Welcome back for one more. Okay. So we got that going. And we got some extra crocks up here. And we got a bunch of honey now. So I know it's an ingredient for porridge, meat stew. We were using it for jam. We should go see about the berry bush field and see if there's any berry bushes. Think that'd be cool. Oh, is this, the ratios are wrong. All right, you're wrong. If Atox goes on long mining expeditions, a bunch of sealed crocks are amazing. Yeah. They really help, like, if you want to travel. Like, if we make a sailboat, we want to load that sailboat up with food for a long form travel. That food will stay good, way beyond. Right now, in the summer, a crock of food is only good for like 2 days tops. So the sealant will add a lot of life to that. It's like early form of canning. My axe! What did you do to my axe? Five more candles coming up. Just gonna put a bunch in there and hopefully that's enough light to deter. That way the torch can run out. I would love to have so many more candles though. So we need to go check on the farm. We need to go check on the bees. It is 6:30. We should be able to just go outside right now. That should be perfectly fine. Hello, good morning. Let me change the torches. Ow! Stop throwing rocks at me, man. Be cool. Chill. This is my house. Okay, I should be able to actually go ahead and fill this outside that I messed up while digging, because I don't think we're digging really anymore. We'll see. But it should be safe to go ahead and like put things back as they were. You want a piece of this? Remember, you came to me. And not the other way around. Do we have just, yeah, we do have some just regular low fertility soil. Might need a little of this sand though. Actually, let's put the good dirt in there. My shovel, what does it look like I'm doing? Every time. Like, I wouldn't mind a little of this being some sand. Every time I start doing one thing, I was like, let's go check on the farm. Never mind, I'm doing this now. I'm doing this? Okay, well, never mind. I need to... It just keeps chaining from one activity to the next in an endless cycle. Okay, a little bit of sand here, I think, will look good. Oh, this whole area. This is all like dirt that collapsed at some point while we were digging around, rooting around in the basement zones. And it's already gone. Okay, I'll come back to that. I'll come back to that. I'm getting distracted. I had some amazing mining trips with the Dapperlings. We'd head out with a mission to find a specific ore, and sometimes it'd take a season or two. We'd go with loads of sealed crocs, build supplies, and make ourselves a little mining lodge. Yeah, that sounds really cool. I like that we did some long distance trips recently, but then kind of came back because I didn't have the other navigational tools. So I have a compass now that I didn't have before, so that's really helpful. And I need the sextant. So if we make the sextant, we'll have pretty much everything we need to not ever get lost. The sextant will allow us to see our coordinates on the map. So right now the map will show some basic coordinates, but I can't tell where I am. So I can see where coordinates on the map are, but not where I am. Actually, this is a good opportunity to do the other thing. Will these fall? No. Okay, cool. Gonna leave this as it is then. And we'll come back to this little chunk. Okay, now the roof. I'm putting this off for too long. How make roof? How hard was it to get navigational tools? Well, the map took parchment. So we managed to make parchment basically once we got the anvil. So once we got the anvil, we were able to make barrels, right? Because it needs a saw to make planks. So once we could make barrels, then we just mixed water with flax twine to make linen fiber pulp. And then linen fiber pulp in a sieve is parchment, and then parchment. We also had to have charcoal, of course. So that was the map. The compass was a bit harder, actually, because the compass needed glass. So I didn't end up making the bloomery for this. We found a trader who was selling glass and bought it from him. So ironically, the super compass, the temporal compass, is actually easier to make because it just needs a wrench, which I have, and a temporal gear, which I have like 15 of now, and then 2 compass frames, which I could go ahead and make this right now if I wanted to. And this would say, allows you to see your direction in real time, all the time. So I can make that kind of whenever I want. But I want to use the regular compass first, because I like having a feeling of progression. I wish you could turn this kind of like sideways. That's kind of a lot of hay. This is a lot of hay. I don't like how the fence latches onto it at every opportunity. That's really the only downside. Maybe you could put it in the middle. I don't know, it looked good in the corner. It's just the way that the... I wish you could chisel that too. That'd be cool. Because yeah, I liked this. Yeah, I don't think you can chisel the fences. So yeah, the fence connection's a little annoying, but I'm just gonna ignore it. I think that looks good. All right, roof time. I think I'm just gonna do like a kind of rounded roof with a traditional thatch, not thatch. Kind of like 4-sided roof tip. Okay, we're gonna need multiple corners. That's 4 corners. Let's do... I don't know if we'll need 8. Hold off on that. How do you do the regular one? Oh, it's okay. It's like diagonal, like that. That's the one we're gonna need the most of. Okay, it's not what I expected. Classic. So we're gonna need a lot of grass. All right, I see. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of grass. Hello, Fixerton, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to stream. I'm determined to get our little chicken in here and get a chicken friend and then move on to a different project. I think this is almost done. Oh, I need to check the farm. It is October 9th, so it's gonna be November 1st. Tomorrow. It is wintry. What's the temp outside? 8 degrees Celsius? Ooh, there's some parsnips are done. This plays, it's weird that this is on shuffle, but somehow this plays every time, every stream. The algorithm favors it. Aqueducts? Yeah, I haven't got the aqueducts working yet. I need to redo the farm. Like all the floor. I don't think the dirt here is making it keep the water. It needs to be like stone. So it's kind of just flowing in. It's still doing something though, because it's keeping this like somewhat moist. So it never goes to 0 at least. All right, and the rest of this is dead, so. Got those watered. See if we have enough space for the, oop, that's not done. Most of these are done though, I think. Yeah, I think it's just one. Is that the aqueduct? Yeah, but like I said, it's not fully functional yet. But it is the aqueduct. No room for parsnip seeds? I have too much garbage in my inventory. And if that's not bad enough, we're about to starve because I don't have any food. Not fully functional, how so? Because I haven't finished it yet. I think I just explained that about 30 seconds ago, I think. Chat, am I hallucinating? Maybe I am. All right, parsnips down below. There we go. I get, ow. I'll put seeds in there for now. Just so I don't lose them later. I hear ya. I'm working on it. Okay. Only do one thing at a time. Oops. Turn the volume down a little bit first. I like the chicken coop up on a hill. We just need some chickens in it and a path. Path would be a fun project to work on. I would enjoy that, connecting all three things, the farm, the chicken coop, and the house. And then I guess the fourth thing would be the kiln. I want to build a structure around it. Destroy the old... Oh, actually, I just forgot a block that I wanted. Oh, I have it. It's in my inventory. I knew that. I knew that. Strewn straw. That way the grass won't grow around it. It has like a nice little outcropping for the troughs. So you can see the troughs. Win Omega Ultra Stone Bridge. Someday, I actually do want a little bridge there. I don't know about Omega, but a bridge for sure. If you aim at the left block, then it'll be the correct angle. If you do the right block, it'll be backwards. Like that. If you aim at the left, it comes out right. Okay, we need to do... This roof looks huge! It looks so huge. It looks like the roof is massive compared to the building. I just like noticed how tiny this makes the building look. I guess, a sun hat? It's massive, dude. It looked okay without the corner? It looks like an old McDonald's. Like, I wanted a little overhang, but I didn't want it to completely dwarf the house. I guess let's just follow through on it and see what it looks like when it's done and then decide, you know what I mean? I think it's gonna look too big and too gnarly, but... So many random blocks in here. The chicken tower. Okay. It's so weird. I really do need a scythe for this. It looks bad somehow with and without the corner block. What's up, Schwartzy? Yeah, I'm finally back after a long weekend. It doesn't feel like a long weekend for me, though. I don't know why. I always get messed up on Sunday, and then my Sunday is miserable. And then I take the next Monday afterward to try and, like, feel right. So it feels like a one-day weekend, even though it's technically like a 3-day weekend for me. I do not get rested at all. Somehow I get, like, cold-like symptoms every weekend. The only thing that keeps me healthy is streaming, apparently. So the solution is just never stop streaming. Because, like, right now I feel mostly fine. I got a headache, but other than that, I'm feeling good. Headache's pretty normal, though. So I don't know. And then if I'm not streaming, I'm like coughing a lot, sneezing a lot more. It is really weird though. I'll get like allergy attacks, and then for some reason if I go sit in front of the computer, it sort of subsides a little bit. Whereas if I go like recline on the couch or something and watch TV, sometimes it gets worse. I can't figure out what the link is. Yeah, I think it's just my office. But my office is not particularly clean. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it's spotless. Like I need to vacuum in here, and it's probably dusty. So I don't know why the office specifically is like cat-free. The TV is also cat-free. So I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. I don't know how many more of these I need. Okay, how do I do this? I think we just put a block in. Oops. I guess I didn't need that many. Okay, let's just see what this looks like. And it's probably gonna look bad, but I gotta look. Something about it does look weird. It does just look kind of weird. And the corners somehow make it look worse. Like from down here, it looks freaking huge. It looks so big. Oh. What a unit. I can't leave it like this. It's already dark again. It's honestly kind of charming. It's so distracting. I think I know what I'm gonna do to it, but I need to wait until the sun comes back up. I'm gonna have to make some adjustments. Paint it red like a Pizza Hut. I don't think Pizza Huts have looked like that in 15 years, have they? We're just carrying around a bunch of oak logs. Okay, inventory looks a little cleaner now. And then, what was I doing? I was gonna make some jelly. Oh, the berries. Can I make it over there? It looks pretty dark, but it's low rift activity. What's the worst that could happen? I don't even have a paddle. I'm not even carrying it around. It's low rift activity. Like, they're not gonna come get me. Probably. Maybe. My axe is broken. That was peak Pizza Hut times. You guys remember the era of the pizza buffets? How did we let peak civilization slip through our fingers? The restaurants, I don't know if this is just Las Vegas, but pizza, I have kind of just stopped ordering because unless you go to like Little Caesars, it's just so unaffordable that I don't even buy it anymore. Just a regular cheese, like a large cheese pizza or a large pepperoni in Vegas is like, on average, I want to say like $24 just for one pizza. Like 22, 24 bucks, unless you're going to like Little Caesars. For the good pizzerias, like the pizza where I actually like, ooh, I want that pizza because I think it tastes good, and they're like large or slightly larger size pizzas, are in the mid $30 range, like 35 bucks. No, I'm not exaggerating. That's not like, oh, let's inflate the number. Like, I have turned away from some pizzerias because the pizza I wanted was like 36 bucks. Granted, it had a couple toppings. It had like 2 toppings on it, but is that the deal breaker? You know what I mean? It wasn't a plain cheese pizza. It had like 2 toppings. We're not fancy enough for toppings. Can only order cheese pizza now. But you can still go to Little Caesars and get like an average pizza for a pretty good price. So I don't know, maybe I just need to lower my pizza standards and get like the cheap stuff. Did you ever heard of inflation? I did once heard of inflation. However, what if I told you that if you look at the rate of inflation, even if you assume that it's twice as high as the officially reported inflation rates, that food has outpaced inflation by a very large factor? The value menu scale of inflation has far outpaced actual monetary inflation by like 5 to 1. Talking about small pizza shops that's not a franchise. Yeah, like talking about just a non-franchise pizzeria. They realize people still pay the inflated Uber Eats prices, so they just jacked it up. I don't know, man. I'm gonna get on my soapbox again. gonna get on my damn soapbox again. The pizza barons are keeping the prices high. If you put a pizza box on its side, it'd be taller than a soapbox. Yo, I generally think, at least in Vegas, pizza has outpaced the cost of any other food. I don't know why. It's bread and sauce and cheese, man. Just because you've got a, like, oven inside of your business, I don't understand how they raised the prices so much over the last, like, 8 to 10 years. I still rate Little Caesars way above terrible freezer pizza. I mean, yeah, Little Caesars way above freezer pizza. For sure. I haven't had like a Pizza Hut or Domino's in a long time. Maybe I've had Pizza Hut in the last 2 years. Possibly. Cheese has always been the most expensive part of pizza, and dairy has skyrocketed. Okay, then explain how I can go to a delicious Mexican takeout and they give me like a awesome cheese fries with carne asada, like a carne asada fries lathered in cheese, and I could get, you know, 3 of those for the cost of 1 pizza. I'm just kidding. But honestly, the real secret to eating in Vegas is if you don't already love Asian food, it's time to embrace it, because they honestly have, there's like in Chinatown in Vegas, or just like anywhere in Vegas, if you go out there, they got like honestly some of the best food in the city with the best prices, I think. And yeah, big portions still. It's like the only safe haven still. What's the Mediterranean food like? In my experience, I've tried, I don't know, at least 8 to 10, maybe more, separate Mediterranean food places. From Greek to Turkish. I don't know if I've had any Bulgarian. But it is mostly bad. And I say that with sadness in my heart here. I love Mediterranean food. And so that's why I've been to like a dozen different places trying to find one that's good. Bulgaria isn't on the Mediterranean. Are you stupid? You realize that I'm in Las Vegas, you would consider me on the West Coast, but I don't actually touch water. You realize that, right? Do you think inland California is not on the West Coast? You think like you have to be able to touch the water in order to be able to be considered on a near body of water? Bro, I'm Italian. WTF are you talking about? Well, you better be able to look outside and see the sea. Otherwise, you're not on the Mediterranean, buddy. I hope you're not up there in the mountains. Because if you can't look outside and walk into the water, you're not on the Mediterranean. Sorry. Well, sorry, brother. You're not on the Mediterranean. You didn't say you were on the water, so you probably should move. Otherwise, I can't consider you Mediterranean. Bulgarian is Black Sea eaten cuisine. Anyway, the Mediterranean food here sucks. By the way, Italy, this isn't about you. So why don't you go and do whatever it is you do, okay? And just stay out of this conversation, because nobody goes, let's go get Mediterranean food, and goes to an Italian restaurant. I don't give a shit if Italy is on the Mediterranean. That's not Mediterranean food. That's Italian food. You have your own thing. So why don't you just sit in your little bubble and shut up, okay? Because nobody's talking to you. So touching the Mediterranean has nothing to do with what is Mediterranean food. Bulgarian food is more Mediterranean than Italian food. Facts. France touches the Mediterranean. Are they included? Yeah, French food is not Mediterranean food. ETEL starts an international incident. Oh, I'm sorry. I asked my friends to go eat some Mediterranean food, and we ended up in a North African restaurant. We got a little turned around and confused. We thought we were just gonna go get some euros. Eddie Bo, thank you for the 26 months, by the way. Appreciate the sub. What qualifies then? I'll tell you. Open Google Maps, search Mediterranean food, click enter, see what comes up. That's what qualifies. If it doesn't come up, it's not Mediterranean food. Hey, listen, Europeans, it's past your bedtime. So why don't you go to sleep, turn off your computer screen, and get out of here, okay? Rest your eyeballs. Because you are up way too late and you have school tomorrow. American Google knows cuisine better than the countries it comes from. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize Mediterranean was a country. Sorry to all Mediterraneans in chat that I have offended. The lost city of Mediterranean, below the surface. Do you think at one point it was just called Roman food? We'll just call it Roman food from now on, okay? You're either Roman style food or you're Byzantium, okay? How about that? We gotta go all the way back to the source. Roman or barbarian? What's the difference? Oops. Byzantine style food win. I don't know, probably some DLC for some Paradox game. This is all because one chatter asked how the Mediterranean food was here. By the way, I can explain why it's bad. I don't like when people review things and just go, it's bad, and then leave it at that. So, the reason why it's bad here is because all of them subscribe to the Instagram style of food preparation. So whenever you order something, you get food. Let's say hypothetically that you order a gyro. You get the gyro, and it seems like it has it's first of all too expensive. It's going to be very pricey. Like €1 at different places can be as much as, I would say on the low end, like $12, $13. On the higher end, $18 to $20 for one. And the higher price ones are kind of stuffed with a bunch of meat. But if you get sauce on them, which most of them come with tzatziki, then they lather it at the front they serve it to you in like a foil wrap where the front of it is exposed from the foil wrap so you can see it, and that part has a bunch of sauce, but every other part behind it is sauceless. So it's just bread and meat for 85% of the rest of it, just so that it looks good up front for like a Instagram picture. And it's not that alone is the most damning quality, it's that is representative of the issue with the rest of the food. It's just there to be presentable for a picture, and then it doesn't taste good, and it's not prepared well. That's like a microcosm of the greater issue. And it's not like a one-off place. This happens everywhere here. That makes me irrationally angry. But anyway, that's why it's bad. BYOTS, bring your own tzatziki sauce. They have some like actual full sit down places as well. But they have all been pretty bad too. Let's see what Reddit says. I just opened a random Reddit thread. What's the best Mediterranean food in Vegas? The top response. And I'm gonna look up the best and worst review for this place. Okay, the top response according to Reddit is Zaytoon. Quote, their chicken kebabs are well seasoned and super juicy. They also bake their own bread, which is soft, flaky, and fluffy. You get unlimited ads if you dine in. Wait, what? Just kidding. There's an ad break right now, though. So turn your volume down, ad watchers. You're going to miss the review segment of the stream. All right, let's look at the Zaytoon reviews. I'm going to read one to you. I'll read their best review and their worst review. Here's the top 5-star. Absolutely delish food. The word I don't know how to pronounce and chat will make fun of me for, kubide, was well seasoned, and the grilled vegetables, onion, and tomato were packed with flavor. The flatbread was baked fresh. Definitely coming back to try more items. Service was very friendly, and we looked around the grocery store attached while waiting for the food. Parking is easy, lots of spots available. All right, let's see some pics. Here's some pics. Look at those prices, baby. What the hell is barg? A skewer of barg. Is that a real word? $20. Skewer of lamb shish kebab halal, $17. Skewer of lamb chop kebab halal, $25. This is from December of last year. These are Vegas prices, baby. Okay, what do we got for apps? Olives, $6. Here's your olives. That'll be $6, please. Okay. Entrees. I feel like if I went up to a counter and ordered kubita kebab, someone just felt psychically offended somewhere in the world. You know what I mean? Like, you can't, I feel like I'm saying something I'm not supposed to be saying. Kubita kebab. I want the kubita kebab. That like, I feel like I'm making fun of someone else's language or something like that. Yeah, I have to think about it. It's like pronouncing pho correctly. I think I pronounced it correctly. The funny thing about pho is the sheer quantity of pho restaurants I've seen across the US named Pho King, which is hilarious every time. Boo. Why are you booing me? Those are real locations. Those are real restaurants that exist. I didn't make them up. They just exist. They actually licensed them and got the, you know, approval to put that on their... Why are you booing me? I'm right. All right, anyway, we got some food picks. They got the kubita kebab, a side of fresh bread, and baklava. From picks alone, I'm giving this the bread looks crunchy, which I don't know if I want because of how it's curled. How much was the kubita kebab? Let's see. Kubita kebab was $18. 2 skewers of marinated ground beef grilled on a skewer. This is $18, served with basmati rice, grilled tomato, and onion. Rice can be subbed for salad or a combo half rice, half salad. Okay, so that's a burnt tomato. we got like a burnt tomato cluster. Is this grilled? What is it? Is this a grilled onion? Why is it just blackened all the way around the edge? Is that intentional? What is this? It's a side of burnt and then some big rice. Like the rice granules are huge. The blackening is intentional in this, but the price is nuts. Okay. And I'm gonna give that baklava a 4 out of 10. Reason being, my favorite baklava needs to be saucy. This looks dry. Where is the extra like honey and it's not oozing? Yeah, it needs to be oozing. How much is the baklava? $4. It's less than I thought it was gonna be. Wow, we got the whole board. We got Turkish baklava. Lots of turkey here. Greek, Armenian, Iranian, something cream. They sell baklava by the pound. All right, now let me read the worst review. That was the best review. Let me read the 1 star. I forgot my game was on pause, to be honest. Okay, the worst review. 1 star. Do not order from this place. 1 star, December 31st, 2025. If I had the option, I would give this place 0 stars. The food was absolutely terrible. The bread was stale, old, and crushed. The meal was delivered without any spoon, fork, or even napkins. Overall, the food quality was unacceptable. I strongly advise others not to order from this restaurant, and they wrote, I have to go to Google Translate to find out. They wrote in Persian. They switched to Persian for this part and wrote, if the owner of this restaurant is Iranian, please change jobs. So it's like a second layer of slam that you will only understand if you can read that text, for Persian eyes only. Okay, and then the responder, there was a response from the business owner. When you order from Uber Eats, it states, do you need utensils? You stated no. Then you called, and it was explained to you, and we still told you that if you are unhappy, return the food and we will gladly refund it. But of course, you could not do that because you ate it all. From the language you used on the phone with the staff, I hope your New Year's resolution is to seek some much needed help. Have a great New Year. That's the response from the business owner. Anyway, two things. I'm gonna both sides this. If the food was bad, the food was bad. However, the owner saying if it's that bad, return it, brother. It's if you're getting Uber Eats, you can't just call bro up and be like, yo, I know you just delivered this food, but listen, I need a refund. You're gonna have to drive back to my place because I need to send this order back. You know, like when the food delivered, you have the food. You can't just return it. You can though. You can refund it, brother. Do you use food delivery? Because I do, and it's hard enough to get a refund on shit when it's legitimately forgotten from your order. You can't just, there's no Steam refund policy 2 hours and like, this food sucks. And they're like, oh, I'm sorry, the food was bad? Here you go, here's your refund. That's never happened to me. They have turned down multiple times when I'm trying to get a refund for something that didn't even come with the order. Because I use food delivery all the time. It's not that easy. But anyway, you can't return. The owner's not saying get a refund. They're saying bring it back, return it, and we will refund it. If you eat it in 2 hours, it's free. Okay, another 1-star review. July 2024, the worst place ever I ordered food. They don't know anything about customer service. The price they put online is not the same price in the shop. When you order online is $30. When you go pick up your order, you have to pay $53. And when I asked the stupid lady why is not the same, she doesn't know what say because they are ripping people. Never go shopping there. 5 people said this was helpful. 1 said thanks. 7 said love this. 2 said oh no. Business owner responded, you show your education with the words you use. You show your stupidity when you check someone else's website and not ours when you order food. On top of that, you want us to honor it. I honestly don't know what world you live in. Keep fishing, lady. Maybe someone will fall for your scams. All right, anyway, I'm done. I quit. Sassy. I've never even tried to refund an order I didn't like. Same here, Avik. I've never tried just being like, that food was bad. I'm gonna I've never tried to refund food that was bad. You just leave a bad review and then never go back. That's pretty much it. I've never had an issue refunding a missing item ever. Classic, it works on my PC. Wait, there's no bugs in this game. It works on my PC. Anyway, all that just from someone asking in chat about whether or not there's good Mediterranean food here. I don't think there is. At least not food that's worth getting. I mean, even if you like the food in the picture that I just showed you, are you gonna pay $25 for that? Or like $18 to $25? You know what I mean? Oh, we need to fix these rooms too. 2 candles in here. I'd pay 20 bucks for a pound of baklava. Okay, now where? Avic, don't encourage the trolls. How come in the US eating out is both common and expensive? I feel like that's just a low-hanging... like... DAE Americans comment. Like, oh, if eating out's expensive, just don't eat out. Well, food's expensive. The grocery store is expensive. All food's expensive. That's how we started on this conversation. Everything is expensive in the US if you live near anyone. Yeah. Like, yeah, if you live near anyone, then everything, rent's expensive, houses are expensive, apartments are expensive, grocery stores are expensive. But even if it's like a little bit cheaper to go to the grocery store, you know what else is cheap? A bag of rice. Do you think everyone should just eat a bag of rice every single day? You don't think they should be able to be entitled to like have a little bit of variety in their life? You know what I mean? Like, okay, well, if eating's too expensive, here's some beans. I don't know what you're complaining about. You have all these beans. You could just eat those every day for every meal forever and then never complain. The reason why people complain is because we grew up in a time when it wasn't like this. It is like this now, but it wasn't like this before. That's what the difference is. Do you understand? Maybe, I think some people in chat are too young to understand that. They just were born and this is the only life they've ever known, you know? But some of us remember when you didn't think about food prices when you were going out to eat. You just went somewhere. If you wanted to go fancy, you went to a fancy place. But you could also like feed a family for a reasonable amount. And that's just not the case anymore. I'm just asking because I come from another culture. Shut up, Italian guy, okay? Nobody's asking you and Italy's opinions on this, ambassador from Italy, okay? Well, I'm not here trying to stir anything up. I'm just trying to start a culture war with everyone in the Mediterranean, that's all. I'm not doing anything crazy. Okay, I'm getting the spaghetti gun. Joke's on you, I already snapped all the noodles. so that they would fit neatly into the pot of water. So your spaghetti gun isn't gonna work here. I need to make another axe. Anyway, I have been to Italy, believe it or not, and it was awesome. But I went to the touristy areas. I was in Florence for a little bit. Really enjoyed Florence. Go to Sicily? I've not been to Sicily. But I do like Sicilian pizza, speaking of. The food was very good when I was in Italy. It was. I do love Italian food. Rome is overrated? Yeah, Rome sucked. I did go to Rome during the summer, and my poor American sensibilities were not equipped for an air-conditionless hotel in the middle of Rome in the summer. So, I did not have a great time. I need to fix all of this. Rome is the Vegas of Italy. That might be true. What's the fastest way to cut this down? I liked Rome in early September. Food was great and the art was amazing. I just want to go back to Florence. Florence is like this wonderful tourist place because everyone who like owns a business there just... How do I say it? I know what I'm gonna say and how it makes me sound. But they've all subscribed to the if you can't beat them, join them. And they just accepted the fact that American tourists are not going to learn Italian. And so, like, I was able to communicate with everyone flawlessly, and it was wonderful. And I got to speak to store owners and ask them about their time, because I could just talk in English and everybody knew what I was saying. I know that's very selfish, okay, but I'm not going to learn a full language just to go somewhere for like 3 days. I'm sorry. And I think it's unreasonable to expect that from anyone across the entire world, okay? I'm not gonna be mad at somebody who comes and visits from Japan like, oh, you don't speak English? Like, no, why would you? You're gonna be here for like 3 days. You gotta spend 6 months in courses to be able to like visit here for less than a week? No, of course I don't expect that. So why should I want anyone to expect that of me? Whereas in France, they were not quite so nice, even though I did go to Nice, and that was pretty cool. I liked Nice. All the Italian people I saw were like, oh, sweet, come on in. Come on in. You want to shop? You want to buy some food or get some gelato? I'm like, yeah, let's go. And in France, they were like, they see you coming in, they flip the sign from open to closed as you're walking by. You know what I mean? I need to get some food. Food. I was about to say don't visit France then. Yeah, honestly, I loved the like cultural landmarks in France, but I did not have a good overall visit in France. But I loved seeing Carcassonne. That was genuinely amazing. And Nice was really cool, but I didn't get to spend more than a few hours there. Most of the French time was spent in Paris, which some say is the Las Vegas of France. They made a board game into a real place. Wow, I feel like I am giving this house a haircut and it looks terrible. I need to bring it down one is the solution. Bring the whole thing down one. Yeah, we did give it a bowl cut. I'm trying to undo it now. But yeah, I would never go somewhere else and get mad at them for not speaking English, but I don't want them to get mad at me for only being able to speak English. That's pretty much where I'm at. I just have a mutual understanding. We will do our best to try and communicate. You know what I mean? Given the present circumstances, whatever they may be. And have a amenable interaction. We can just try and meet in the middle. Use our gestures to try and signal what we're trying to communicate. But most people in the world, not just Americans, are not, but more certainly a higher percentage of Americans are not polyglots. Europeans be like, yo, I've got 6 different countries with 6 different languages within 100 miles of where I live. It's crazy that I know all these languages and someone else who lives in a giant country that could swallow up my country 50 times doesn't know another language. You know, like what I'm trying to say is way easier to learn languages when you're surrounded by other languages. The most languages that we are surrounded by here in America is like, I mean, in Las Vegas, it'd be like Spanish, right? Which makes sense. But that's pretty much like the main other one. There wouldn't really be like a third one. Okay, how do we do this? These plank blocks are like kind of permanently messed up because I chiseled them. And now they each take up an individual spot. Oh, that's why my inventory is full. Yeah, we do still have a bunch of dialects. That's true. You're forced to learn French here in Canada until the 9th grade, and it's optional, but I remember almost no French now. I think that's the case in a lot of different schools, you know, because like I took some Spanish classes. I don't remember anything, to be honest. I wish I did. I would not be able to like hold a actual conversation. You kind of have to like actually practice for these things consistently. I need... did I not just make an axe? How many furlongs is Europe, or how many hectares? How many stones does Europe weigh? Okay, let's see if this looks better, worse, or about the same. Okay. There we go. I think this already looks nicer. I might just make this flat. Should I just make this flat? Flat might look better. These chickens better appreciate this. Maybe it should just be flat. And a second floor? Nah. No second floor. I'll try it the way we were doing it before. Just to see what one more layer looks like. And then possibly undo. I mean, I think that looks fine, but I think it looked better flat. Chat, what are you guys arguing about? Are you guys arguing about whether Europe or or North America is larger? Are you guys having like a landmass dick measuring contest? Everything. May I ask what your stream settings are? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't changed them in like 2 or 3 years and I don't remember what they are. Sorry. I've noticed that I don't think mine are good to imitate anyways, because I see other streams that are much clearer. Generally, if you have a second stream PC, you'll get much more clarity. Which is kind of a big overhead. I only have one computer. It's a good computer, but I still only have one. People with two PC setups tend to do better. All I'm doing is just using the video card to encode with NVENC. And then crank those settings. I don't know, you just gotta like play around with it, to be honest. I know it's not a helpful answer, but I just don't know what they are off the top of my head. And I also don't want to turn off the stream so I can look at them and copy them and paste them to you. Wikipedia has Europe at... Okay, why are you guys comparing just Europe to the contiguous US? Ignoring Alaska and Hawaii is not fair. Why does Europe get to include every country, but we don't get to include our biggest state? That's like fighting with one hand tied behind our back. You know what I mean? He's getting into it now too. Hey, okay, well, you know what? If you don't count also Texas and California, Europe's huge. Okay, it's way bigger than the U.S. if you don't count the other states. My problem is I turned all the grass blocks into these roof tiles, so now I gotta go grind more grass. Ay. And my shovel's broken? What is going on here? I just want to move the chicken over, man. That's all I want. I just want to say the coop is done, move the chicken over, and then be done with it. It's already getting dark again. Anyway, chat, you guys can say whatever you want about Europe right now because they're all asleep. So they can't hear you. So this is a safe place. Say anything you want about them. Man, everything keeps snapping. Your pole is watching. I can say anything I want. I love Europe. You know what's funny about... Holy, they're out! Okay, I didn't realize they were out and about. Ow! Get out of here! Spider bro, get out, man. Ay. Okay, whew, that scared me. What was I saying? I don't remember. That just zapped my brain. Oh. Why do people from the UK talk as if they aren't European? You know what I mean? I feel like people from the UK speak like they're not European. What continent are you then? Are you your own continent? You can't leave a continent. You either are or you aren't. Why are you guys in here? This must be too dark in one of the corners. Okay, let's reevaluate. Lucky you're not one of the tier 3 bastards. I mean, he's probably spawning from like right here. But I'll put a couple torches down anyway to block it. Still got one. Oh. What can I can write on this or no? Or does it have to be in a book form? Yeah, writable with ink and quill. So the map, I'm conflating it with the map. The map lets us do charcoal. And like you're writing on the map with charcoal, quote unquote. Okay, but for just regular paper, it's ink and quill. Ink, how even do ink and quill? A bowl with dye. I see. Okay, thatched needs to go somewhere, so it's going in the junk drawer. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. And then we're gonna need a little more grass. I don't know why I'm just carrying around some pine logs. And some sand. Oh, that was for outside, yeah. Okay, and then eggs. Eggs. There we are. And then time to cook. I feel like we're just eating so much food. Okay, sorry. Ugh. Johnny Guitar Hand, thank you for the 19-month sub. Sorry I missed it earlier, but thank you for subbing. Welcome back. But anyway, I don't know what's on my bucket list of European countries to go to. I definitely do want to go to the Mediterranean after all this talk. I really want to see Santorini. I know that's like a tourist trap hotspot, but I do want to see it. It'd be cool. There's too many awesome places to count that I don't know where I would start. I think if I could go anywhere I would not. I would go to the Mediterranean like second or third. I probably want to go. I really want to go on like a Nordic train. I want to go through the fjords of Norway on a train that goes up north and does like a Northern Lights train tour. That's what I want. That'd be like my first pick. My second, well, actually, I don't know. Tied with that, I do really want to go to Japan. So those are tied, I think. I gotta go to Japan at least once in my life. I need more veggies. Hell yeah, trains. Get some, actually no, we have spelt grain. I want the other stuff. We have onions. We got a lot of onions, a lot of carrots. These carrots are kind of going bad. We need to eat these carrots. If you were to travel strictly for food, what would your order be? My order, or like, where would I go? If we're talking strictly food, I mean, my brief trip to Europe, I think I would definitely put Italy top. I only went to Italy, Spain, and France. Of those three, I would have ranked my experience, which, to be fair, was many years ago now. Italy 1, Spain 2, France 3. I was technically in Germany, but I didn't get to do anything. I didn't get to eat anything. I didn't get to see anything. It was just like a small layover. So I didn't get to do anything in Germany. But Italy was fantastic. I would like to go back. So I don't know what would my first choice be. Because I would want to go somewhere new also. But I did really enjoy Spain. I enjoyed France as well. It was just a different experience. Even like, well, I understand partially why. there was some sort of strife between America and France after all this stupid Iraq war bullshit. So I understand why some French people were mad at us. But at the same time, I definitely felt more unwelcome there, I would say. Not wanted. But the stupidest thing was, it was like a sense of being unwanted at the tourist spots. So it's like, the one that I remember specifically was just being in the Eiffel Tower, which is the Eiffel Tower, you know what I mean? That's like the #1 tourist spot in Paris. Higher than the Louvre. And I just remember Parisians on the elevator up the Eiffel Tower just like talking shit. And you could tell they were talking shit, like mad shit, because they're looking at you sideways and covering their mouth like this while looking you in the eye. You know what I mean? So there's nothing obscure about it. It wasn't like, oh, you're probably inferring things. Do you speak French? You probably were just misunderstanding the situation. No, like hand covering mouth, looking left while talking to other person here. Looking directly at you. You know what I mean? It was very obvious. It couldn't be more obvious. And it's like, bro, we're at the Eiffel Tower. What do you want? You know what I mean? I'm sorry. You're here too, you dingus. There's nothing wrong with being a tourist in your own city, but I mean, that'd be like going to see the Statue of Liberty and which, you know, ironically is also French, but and just being mad that other people are there to check that out. My experience was very different, but I didn't go up the tower. Oh, Burnt Heat had the same brain cell. I didn't read your chat message, but yeah. All these tourists at the Statue of Liberty. It's crazy. Actually, let's do this. I might need another crock. All right, got some food. I also have a weird memory of being served like undercooked veal in France. Do they love veal in France? Or is my memory wrong? I don't know if it would have been somewhere else. Take on your ass again. I just remember it was part of like a tour trip, you know, like there were like tour guides and stuff. But one of the places we were supposed to eat at like wasn't ready for us or something, or there was a miscommunication where they didn't know that the tourist group was like coming in, so there was like a kerfuffle. And I just remember being served veal and nobody wanted it for some reason. I don't like veal that much. Maybe they were trying to be nice. I was served like 1% cooked raw ground beef in Paris. I feel like it's a thing. Maybe. Almost midnight in game? Okay. What can I do? I'm trying to get this rooster out. You need food, buddy. Okay, I'll get you some food. I'm surprised I've kept the rooster alive this long. It's very much a thing. Germany is underrated. I don't think Germany's underrated. I think people generally think it's good with good food, right? I don't know. There's actually a fair number of like German style restaurants in America. And each time I've been to one, I'm like, oh, that's good. That was nice. I don't know if I seek it out, but I like it. Oops. There's a lot of beer gardens in America. That's what came over from Germany. Just a ton of beer gardens. They're like, yes, we will communicate with the Americans in a language they understand. Booze. They will welcome us in with... they will welcome us in with open arms. The international language. Okay, this is gonna be leather working room. This is a simple but effective long-term food storage. This was gonna be possibly the booze maker in here, maybe. I need to get a floor in and fix the wall. I think I was gonna put the fruit press in there, so we're probably gonna move the fruit press over when that's ready. Put some storage down there or something. Anyone else mildly dislike the new Game of Thrones? I thought it was blah. I haven't seen it yet. I guess I'll watch it because I've actually read the novellas. Dunk and Egg, I've actually read those, so I might watch it. I'm not expecting much because I didn't like House of the Dragon. And I have already seen George chiming in and being like, I don't know why they put this stuff in the first episode of Dunk and Egg, okay? I wrote them a note about why is this in here, and they ignored me and did it anyway. So he's already saying stuff, and it's the first episode, so... Here's the thing, right? A lot of people make fun of George for his comments and be like, well, just finish your books. But he's never missed. Anything that he's complained about to me, I've been like, yeah, that thing sucks. So I already have my my reservations. Like, to me, it's never crossed the wires. He's never complained about something, and I've personally been like, you know what? You're wrong on this one, George. So we'll see. I'll try and give it an honest take. Is the first episode like normal length, like an hour? Or is it like a special hour and a half, like Fallout did like an hour and a half, 2 hours for episode 1? Which I still am trying to champion the idea that the perfect TV show length is like 40 to 45 minutes. It's like 42 minutes, I think? Ooh. Okay, that just went up like 3 percentage points in terms of quality for being like 40-ish minutes. We'll see. Does it just cover the first novella? I'm assuming the season, I mean. One would think. I don't know what to do in here. Maybe I should go to sleep. Cock-a-doodle-doo. You're gonna have a home today. Mark my words. I'm pretty much done. Oh, we need to trap the chicken. That's what we need to do. Where are the traps? Where are they? Hey there. Okay, so here's a... I shouldn't have refilled your thing. Okay, have a little bite of that. Have a little bite. Go on in. In my opinion, they should have released the first 2 or 3 eps. The first one was boring AF. Oh no. I don't mind slower pace. I like slower paced things. It just needs to have like at least some good characters. The whole like I'm not gonna, never mind. Don't start ranting about Pluribus. What is this? This is a planter. If I have a planter, how do you, this is a dumb question. How do you actually plant something in it? Like if I just have like red top grass. Oh, like, okay, is that easy? That's pretty cool. So what happens if you break this? Does it turn into 2 pieces? It does. Okay. I think this barrel just doesn't belong here. The second one right there would look pretty nice. Have I caught the rooster yet? No, but he made the trap fall over. Yeah, I'm gonna need to keep refilling this in flax. Not flax. Well, yeah, it was flax. If I just sit here and watch, do you think you can see him get trapped? Okay. I'm gonna run the ad, and I'm gonna let you guys watch the chicken, and hope I don't die while I'm AFK, okay? Don't let me die. I'm gonna eat. There we go. I'm topped off on food. So as long as an enemy doesn't spawn in here with me, then we should be fine. Catch this rooster while I'm AFK. I'll be right back. All right. Why have you not caught the chicken yet? How much time do you need? It's foggy. Spooky. Small inconsistency here. Not really a big deal. I think that's how it is on the other sides. Okay. So what are we doing here? Oh yeah, I'm trying to get some hay bales. And I guess have that be the roof? There's not really like a flat thatch roof. There's a thatch roof in. That's not what I want. I want... There's aged thatch. Well, I guess it might automatically age when the grass dies. I didn't think about that. Interesting. There's not such thing as a hay half block. I mean, this is a chicken coop, so it's not supposed to be comfortable. It's just supposed to be functional. It's not supposed to be comfortable for me, you know? It's for chickens. I gotta check on the bees also, and then crops should be ready in like a day or two, if they're not already. And then the next part is just getting the chicken over here, because I think I'm ready to go. How's this? I think that's enough. 4 blocks. Wait, what? One more. All right. They got a little hen house. Protected and sheltered from the elements. It is ready to go. Just need some chickens. Well, let's go see if we caught one. And then we need to put some bait down to go catch some other ones. At least one hen, right? At least one hen. We got him. We got him. Frightened rooster has been caught inside our own house. Okay, strewn straw, you go in here for a bit. Had to remove a backpack slot to pick this dude up. Wait. We have 6 flax. We need more. 6 flags. Do I need pine boards? No. Okay, let's start with like this. And then also the kiln should be ready, which has a little storage vase. Indeed it is. Also, all the torches on the house are out. I let them lapse. We've almost sealed back up all the kind of ground that is around this hut. But not quite. All right. It's like 4 degrees Celsius, November 2nd. It's getting cold. Okay, so if I were just like a little storage thing with food. Maybe I go there? Actually, I'd probably go inside. I just don't think there's a great spot for it. I'd probably have to just remove this, like, hay bale. Put it on top of the hay bale? Oh, that's a good idea. I didn't think about that. Okay, it is a little... It's a little tight. Maybe, but... Okay, now for the main event, releasing the chicken. So we crouch, mouse wheel to the basket, and right click. There you are, little dude. You got your own little home. Stretch your legs. You're free from the house. And I am gonna give you a bunch of food. At least what seems like a bunch of food to me. There you go. And then leave some flax in there for later. Okay, now let's go get you a companion. Go find another chicken. So let's go get the rest of our little animal traps. And go catch some more chickens. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, we need something to bait them with. And it's already noon! How is it already noon, dude? I don't know how the time goes by so fast every day in game. So a couple places that we know of that have chickens. One is down there. So we're gonna take a little swim. Might stop to, well, we could just make a couple more torches. Running a little low on sticks and grass. Okay. One day I will have torch holders or lanterns everywhere, and this will no longer be a problem. We should go see if the turnips are done soon too. Chat, how many of you guys are playing Vintage Story right now? And you just can't get enough Vintage Story, so you gotta have it up on 2 monitors. Me. Guilty. Me. Just can't get enough. I just stopped. Well, why'd you stop? You got more things to do, don't you? I have never heard of this game before. Well, what about the other 16 streams? Didn't see one of those? It's fine. It's fine. Psh. It's not personal. What's up, Wildflower? Thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate the sub. Thank you for subscribing. There were chickens over here, but then the forest burned down. Inferior Donut also for 62 months getting comfy. Hello, Donut. What's up? And Taco Tyler gifting us up to Mr. Dr. Professor Nova. Thank you for the gift sub. Forest fire happened here. I don't know why the leaves are still floating. I feel like they should be able to check and then disappear, but now they're here forever. There were a bunch of chickens over here, and now there's nothing. Oh, rift activity though. Okay, well, let's go back to the raft and look elsewhere. Now I've actually got the strategy for catching chickens down, so we can just find some. They won't be too hard to catch. Did I bring? I think I brought a little food to go. Yeah, I got 2 extra meals. Some of you guys are Vintage Story fiends. How many of you are still playing Hightail? Or have you quit already? Who? A what now? Never started. I played a little today. Well, I'm not asking if you never started. I'm asking whether you did start and you quit. More like Bytail. The way that it hit splashed out, I really thought I was missing out on something, but then everyone kind of came and went fast. Oh, there's chicken, there's a chicken, there's a chicken. Do you think it's faster to just try and chase the chicken Into the coop. Is it still over here or did it run away? Oh, it's over there. I think I see it right there. There's 2 traps over there. Is it sleeping? Where are your friends? It's getting dark. It's 3:25 and it's getting dark. Wow. All right, hey chicken, wake up. Go over there where the food is and then get in that basket, okay? I'm trying to stay like a safe distance so I don't scare it. It's right there. Go eat. Where'd it go? It's like perfectly walking around the bush. I can't see it. Where are the rest of the chickens? Wait, did they already knock this one over? You just got my food for free? Okay, chicken is awake. Scared and running. Wait, what? There are 2 chickens or 1? There's 2 chickens. That's twice the odds. I don't know where the second chicken came from. Oh, I didn't mean to scare you, but this is my spy spot. I kind of sit over here and watch. But now it is getting kind of dark. With medium rift activity. It's now or never. Oh, okay. There's 1 chicken and the second chicken's right there. I need to go home though. Maybe I should just trust the traps. He's going right for it. How long am I gonna stay out here? It's probably safe, right? It's probably safe. He's right over there by one of the... How did this one get... This one's got a rooster in it? How did a rooster get next to me? I caught another rooster. Okay, I don't know. This one's got a hen. What? There's another one. Okay, now I can't carry all these. We're dropping the grass. We're dropping the sticks. I was watching the wrong ones? Question mark. Okay, thank you for being empty. Now we take this, stack it? No, no stack. Okay, drop the stones. Or we could just, that's fine. We got 2. We got another hen! Wait. This one's gonna live for 21 hours. Okay, we got another one? The ones I was looking at didn't do anything, and then when I spawn camped them. Where did those guys even come from? We're gonna have to come back for the other one. They'll be fine until the sun comes back up. We just need to remember to come get them. That's all. The chicken farm has like no lights next to it. So I don't want any rifts to be spawning up there. Let me put something near it or around it to illuminate it. And then we're really gonna need some more food to keep all these chickens fed. And since we're gonna be going back and forth, I think I actually want my next project to be a path between the house, the chicken coop, and the farm, and the beehives. To me, that makes the most sense. It'll actually speed up our movement over here. Where you going, big dog? I didn't think about this before. Yeah, you might have a way out of here. Okay, so let's take those away. Then let you have some friends. Boop. Boop. Look at them go. 3 chickens. Okay, so we can do like this. That might work, because then there's a gap, right? Even that, I think, is fine. I just like having a little decoration, you know? All right, you guys got food? You got a hen house? We haven't been able to prove whether they can walk into the hen house yet. I would think so. I'm trying to like get them to run up the stairs, but it's hard. Okay, I don't know. We'll come back. Do they just run into walls all day? If I'm chasing them, then yeah. But there's actually animal husbandry in the game, and so supposedly after a few generations, they will become more attuned to your presence, and therefore they will not be so scared of you, and then they will also allow you to butcher them, which is very kind. Nice of them to make that easy on me. We should have some sticks somewhere. That we do. Okay, we'll have to go back and get the other animal traps, and then we're gonna have too many chickens. Well, that's one project done. Honestly, we got the chickens way faster than I thought we were going to. I thought it was gonna take like a little while to gather them all up. What happened to my bowls? Oh, they're there. This porridge is pretty hearty. What is the next project? Well, we got a couple different types of paths. This is a 12% speed increase. This is a 30% speed increase. The stone path is definitely preferable to like the pine path. But the pine path might, or like just a wood path, might be nice for like cheap path form to go to like One Tree Mountain, like a distant area, and kind of have like a straight shot, so you can just go and just sprint all the way down, but not have to spend quite as many resources as this. So it's like 4 stone plus a soil, which is not bad until we run out of one or the other, you know? Which will happen. Okay, there's the stone. And I'm pretty sure we have some of this path somewhere. If I didn't, did I use it? No, we have 46 stone path already. So that's pretty good. And then every time I think I have too much dirt, we do not. And the same thing for the stone, it just goes incredibly fast. But yeah, let's start making a path. I think that's a solid idea. What else? Well, we can take this down, right? This was just to hold the chicken. It's no longer needed. And then I was putting fence, I don't know where. No room for Wattlegate. Maybe we could just fix this floor. I'm thinking about just a simple stone plank, like kind of like we have down there. I've been wanting to change this for a while. And then this chest, we will move. And then move the quern. Light mud brick and what? Would be a nice complimentary. Why, hello there. If it isn't the basement. I also want a loft, which I'm gonna have to use some chiseling in order to figure out. I'm full. How about the stinky aged chest goes here? Actually makes a lot of sense. All right, watch out for the hole in the floor. Let's put the stone path in here and the ingredients for tomorrow, so I have a little more inventory space to mess with this. Oh, what do we do first? What do we do first? It could be a cobble. I might clash with the mud brick. We got 30 slate cobblestone slabs. We got walnut boards. I think that since the roof is like a dark kind of, I don't know what this wood is. It looks almost walnut. That maybe like a really light floor would look good. What if we tried like a birch? See what that looks like. Because I know we have a bunch of birch in here. Somewhere. Yeah, we have a bunch of birch. Saw plus birch equals boards. Boards in a square equals planks. I like it. I dig it. I don't know how many of these I need. A few more at least. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 at least. Well, what do you want to do in here? This is a whole different room. That's gonna need its own renovation. Ties the room together. It does tie the room together. I agree. Getting some work out of this saw. Compared to the other tools, the saw seems to like just do more. Durability wise. There we go. Kind of pops. Floor does kind of pop here. That lighter, brighter wood stands like kind of nicely against the walnut, I think. Actual proper floor. Feels good. Now the ceiling, mostly fine. I don't really like how you can see the roof tiles. And I wanted to make a loft. I keep saying that, but I haven't done anything about it. Ladder. See, I think a ladder would be, this would be the perfect. So you can either use sticks or you can use planks with a stick. That's 3 ladders. That may or may not be enough. What color should the wood be for the loft? Should it be the same as the walnut above or the same as the birch below? We'll try birch first. Okay, let's start here. Yeah, I can't do birch slabs, but I can chisel. And maybe I can, like, since all these planks are going this way, I can have the other planks go the other way on top. Well, I might want a frame around it. But a frame, actually, yeah, what would the frame be? I mean, it's light mud brick down here, so I guess it could just be a light mud brick frame. Therefore, there's kind of like a consistency, a parallel. Well, if you don't like it, it's kind of too bad. Because if you destroy the mud bricks, how do you make mud brick slabs? You have to do it before you craft this. That's tough. Don't mind me. Just destroying mud brick for fun. Actually, I got 3 of them back. So to chisel this, into a slab. There is a slight problem. Man, I wish that voxel games would have solved the slab issue. What I mean is, like, if you place a slab down and it's on the top half of the block, then it's fine. You can put stuff on it. But I want to be able to put stuff on a bottom slab without it having a giant air gap in between. You know what I mean? So you could kind of create more space in different ways. Because the space is kind of the issue here. Honestly, I might just bring the whole thing down. Surprised I got these back. Okay, first, the quern. It's gonna go there for now. Then I kind of need to just make some new blocks. This is a chiseled block, but it's not. I didn't chisel it, I just right-clicked it once. Oh well. All right, so let's just make some light mud brick. Oh, there is no light mud brick slab. Okay. There isn't one. There's a dark mud brick slab, but not a light mud brick slab. It's very weird. I keep forgetting that. Okay, in that case, we're gonna make our own slab. Like this. Okay. So to make more light mud brick, we're gonna need grass. We don't have any dry grass. I am starting to feel the laziness of not having a scythe. I am beginning to feel the pull to the dark side of just wasting copper on a scythe for sheer laziness. It's becoming more of a temptation. This goes out a little too far. Okay, where? Maybe I destroyed, no, the mud bricks here. So I'm trying to create like a loft like this, where there'll be enough space above to actually do something up there. And then I just need a few more bits of mud brick around this side and then around this side and then a ladder. Or I could have the ladder like in this corner actually and remove the quern. That's not a bad idea. Kind of have this be the jump on point where you go up. That actually gives this corner a little bit of a use case, a reason to exist. And then you can just go up. Bam, you're in the loft. We gotta get rid of the packed dirt chandelier. Yeah, I could put like a plant, like the planter over there or something. Didn't really want it to be sideways. I don't know, look, that looks worse. I don't know, I think it's fine empty. The artistry of the dirt chandelier. Okay. Time, 4 a.m. Almost time to go outside. Let's have some breakfast. A little porridge. And then refill the bowls. Okay, very good. Now we could still put down some of the rush matting. That may look better in front of the fire or something, I don't know. That is not what I meant to do. I don't know, whatever, it's fine. It does look much nicer in here with an actual floor. Who would have thought? But yeah, I'm gonna chisel my own chandelier sort of drop down, but I just don't feel like doing it right now because, well, I could do it right now, but we're about to go outside. Should be getting light soonish. Soonish. I don't know where I'm storing shelves. Somewhere else. And wattle fence. Ding, 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 ding. And then a random birch door. Yeah, that definitely goes in the junk drawer. So fun fact, compost is mixed in a barrel for 20 days. So we could have like, ooh, wait, we could do that by the farm. We could just put some barrels by the farm as a decoration. That's a good idea. Terra Preta. Compost, bone meal, and powdered charcoal. Fancy. So fancy. All right, let's see if it's sunny enough to go out. Not really. With high rift activity. I do need a second way out of this house. I feel like, one way in, one way out is not the best. I'm going. I will stop for no one. All right, what's up, chickens? Did you guys do anything? I don't know if they can get in here. I'm genuinely not sure. If we just see a bunch of eggs in the yard, then I guess... Are you guys okay? They shouldn't be able to get to you. Guys making an awful noise. You guys should be safe in there, man. I know it's a little spooky out here. Someone's gotta get all these turnips. Oh God. Probably the last harvest of the season. A couple carrots back here too. One day we gotta revamp this entire farm. It's just made it. Remember when we were so proud of this? Like, wow, look at this huge dirt farm. Wow, it's so cool. And now, I don't know, I'm just so far past it at this point. We are gonna need some shovels. And probably a bunch of dirt. Okay. Well, we already got a bunch of dirt. Why do I have so many stacks of dirt? Why is the sky red? It's called the sunrise. Okay. Just because you wake up every day at 1 p.m. you don't know what the sky looks like when the sun comes up. All right. Don't hold it against the developer of the game. Never heard of it. That's what I thought. Okay, how do we get a path going here? Don't spawn anyone here. High activity. I'm busy. I gotta do work. Can you build a bridge across the ponds? Nope, you can't do any building in this game. Building is banned. You can only take what relics you find naturally in the game world. But no manipulating the terrain or putting down any blocks on it. So don't even think about it. Crazy that chicken coop just grew like that, I know. You can build whatever you imagine, okay? Whatever you imagine, if you think that looks like a thing to me that I wanted, then pff, you did it. We're going for organization. Okay, I don't want you to fall all the way down to the water so dramatically. Look what you did. You created a permanent... Actually, we need to get some sand and increase this beach shoreline. A little bit. It doesn't need to be huge, but it needs to be a little larger. There was a bunch of sand, like surface sand somewhere. Let's do the easy part first. Yeah, these bees are all ready. Maybe do a little bit of this. Okay, there we go. My dirt. And then peel this away. Oh, we are doing it. Is a terraforming kind of day because my next project is paths. It is definitely time for paths. That way we can, because we're just running back and forth here all the time. So why not do it briskly and efficiently, right? Rip those poor hens. What's wrong with the hens? Oh, the hens! Those hens! There was only, okay, yeah, I know, okay, that hen. Okay, man, chill. I'm going. Where's the dirt? I need to put these tools up. Put this birch plank up. I'm going. They'll be fine. I remembered. I was just doing a couple things in the morning. That's all. Rokugami, thank you for the 5-month sub. Appreciate the prime. What's up? Welcome back. Migwar also here for 67 months. Hello, Migwar. Good to see you again. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. I saw Taco Tyler gifting a sub to Vac Mix. Wildflower subbing. Thank you for the subs. I was like, what hens are you talking about? Oh. Those hens. Yes. Well, if they're dead, it doesn't really matter because we have too many chickens here anyway. In theory, they should be laying eggs and stuff. They got a nice fenced-in enclosure. They got food, I think. What else do they want? They're not living in this wasteland of burned down forest, I'll tell you that. How can you complain? High rift activity. Okay, let's check on the boxes. Should be right over here. There's a bunch of chickens over here, apparently. Wait, is this not where I was? This is where I was. Frightened hen. Easy. Okay. Wasn't there one in here? Wasn't there one like... This one has not been tripped. Oh. 4 more hours. This one's almost dead. Wasn't there at least one more trap? Wait, I've got 2, 3, this is 4, and that one's 5. Okay, so that is the last one. So we're gonna eat that. We are gonna finish off this food. That frees up a spot. We are gonna go... I got too much junk. We're gonna toss the granite knife. And then where does this go? Toss the 6 HP copper pick? To be honest, maybe. It's 6 HP, who cares, right? Wait, did I drop my copper chisel on accident? It still hurts somehow. It does still hurt somehow, yeah. Ding, 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 ding. All right, just drop the knife. Ad starting right now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. Brace yourselves. We gotta get this chicken back. Stat! We got 3 in-game hours. It's going by fast. Chicken rescue. These floating blocks. I need to destroy them. But I'm too lazy. There we go. There's our beautiful mountain range. I like my green belt. It's very green. I like our little river rapids right there. Nice little theme park attraction. I don't know how I'm gonna feed all these chickens, to be honest. Maybe they'll feed me after a few generations, or we just have to eat them. Okay. Pause there for the ad watchers. Chat, if you can hear my voice, what game you playing tonight? What are you gaming on? It is that time o'clock. To see what chat is doing. I forgot that I had this text at the bottom of the camera. Vintage Story, Manor Lords, Darkest Dungeon 2, Battletech, RimWorld, Final Fantasy XIV, Warno, Coral Island, Age of Wonders 4, Picross, Dreadmist, Elder Scrolls, Mio, BTD, Balloon Tower Defense 6, XCOM, Old School RuneScape, Brotato, Lancer, I don't know what Lancer is, 40k, Rogue, Trader. Not playing World of Warcraft because they screwed up all the add-ons. Well, there you go. 2 people doing Stardew back to back. Lancer is a sick-ass mech tabletop RPG. Smithing in Vintage Story and almost hitting the wrong space. I wouldn't know anything about that. I've never done that before in my entire life. Okay, I think everybody should be back from the ad break now. And here we are, home with the chickens. So let's free them before it is too late. You're free! Oh, it says how many portions they've eaten? And if their weight is good? Oh, that's interesting. Well, they're definitely in there. They're scared, but they're in there. So let's top off the portions. Now here's the thing. One of these 2 roosters has gotta go. You know what I mean? You can't have 2 roosters in the same chicken coop. What, 3 roosters? There's 2 roosters. Can't have 3 roosters. So which one are we killing? Which one? Okay. Which one was ours? I think it was this dude, right? That one was ours. That was the one we caught. Sorry, bro. I need the other hen to get out of here. I gotta do it to him, Chan. I gotta do it to him. Where'd he go? Had to be done. I just realized I don't have a knife. And I'm also missing, I guess, a pickaxe, and there's the shovel. Goodbye, little chicken. You monster. You are a monster. We gotta eat, don't we? 2 poultry and some burb wings. All right, the rest of you live in peace for now. 3 hens and 1... 4 hens or 3 hens? Should be 3 hens and a rooster, I believe. This path right here is going to be tough to put together. It's going to be real. Also, it's 2:40 and it's getting dark already. Wow, this path is so much faster. Like, I think I want this path to be 3 wide, I think. Whereas some of these offshoot paths can just be one that kind of connect up to the main. Medium fertility soil under here randomly? Okay. Well, I don't think we care about that anymore, but it is interesting. Winter feels like it's already here. I don't know if it's coming anymore. It's kind of already here. But I'm gonna go ahead and cut a path out and then come back. It is funny that it's just like 1 layer down that I was not expecting. I think we can cover this up a little bit. Make it look a little bit more farm-like. Though I need more dirt, unsurprisingly. All right, then I want to go like diagonal this way. And then I'm out of shovels. Man, these projects are huge. There is no such thing as an easy vintage story project. Seriously, I just have like, it's just a light bulb moment every 5 seconds. My goal is just to link up the farm, link up the chicken coop, and link up the house, because I'm going back and forth between them often. So I can increase my running speed by like 30% and be more aesthetically pleasing simultaneously. Functionality and aesthetic in one project? That's my kind of project. Where are the sticks? Oh, they're there. Dumb question. I see them now. My bad. So I think I want this to be a 3 wide path, because of course I do. And then some of it's gonna have a fence. And then some of it's gonna go diagonal. And the diagonal is the part that I think worries me the most. Because when you're dealing with blocks, diagonal paths always look way chunkier. You know what I mean? They always look way chunkier. Because they take up more space than their other counterparts. Okay, and then somewhere over here, it should kind of link up. You go straight this way. Boom, links up to what I already dug. Then if you want it to be a 3 wide, then you need to dig this out. It's already dark. Medium rift activity. I'll just go home. We'll do the rest when the sun comes up. We have a bajillion projects to do. I need to go get the honeycomb from the bees and make some replacement beehives for them. Probably trying either cook or eat the poultry. Well, cook then eat the poultry. Hopefully. Cook or eat it. Yeah, it's up to you. Whatever you want to do. It's just chicken. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, we're kind of out of food anyway. So let's put, oh, logs. That's honey. Oh yeah, dude. Okay, I'm making a list. I'm checking it twice. 1, make jam and seal Crocs. Okay, 2, get farm turnips. 3, make scythe parentheses lazy. 4, gather grass, turn into mud bricks, which becomes the loft. Okay. 5 would be kind of just build the path, which I'm doing already. That one's obvious. We'll start there. That's 4 things I need to do. Now, what can we do while we're in the house? Not a lot, it feels like. I miss those summer days of being able to go out late. Put these basket traps up somewhere. And the regular reed chests. Make some barrels for the farm. Start making some fertilizer. We can do that later. It doesn't really matter. Compost needs 64 liters of waste and rot for 20 days. Woo! 20 days, dude. I can make one. I can make one Terra Preta block with a full barrel of compost. So compost is a long-term goal. That's a long-term goal. Into the far-flung future, that is. All right, well, let's do it. Let's start with this. Let's make a scythe if we're not gonna get shot out here. So first things first, I need ingots. So let's get some ingots. So no cook pot, yes crucible. So crucible here. And I know you can see a little bit. We want 40 copper for one ingot's 20 apiece. Let's make some firewood out of oak. And then start heating it up with just firewood, and then once it gets to 700 degrees Celsius, switch to charcoal. All right. Now we're going. So much to do, so little time. It's funny, you get to a point in Vintage Story where it does feel like, do I really need to progress ever again? Can I just live a humble copper life forever? And just do my little projects, get my little chicken coop, finish and polish up the farm. What do you need iron for anyway? All right, now we'll get the charcoal in. Almost perfectly timed. True Babylonian words. But like uncorking the copper genie really does just open up a bunch of little projects you can get very easily and justifiably distracted with. Progression in these games is fun, but only by the extension to which they allow you to do more creative things in the game. I think if you're just into Vintage Story or a similar game for progression for its own sake, then you really do have a kind of a quick ceiling on how much content there is in that kind of game, right? That you'll hit very fast and then be like, all right, well, I got steel. I guess I'm done. If nothing else is there to kind of motivate you to keep poking around, keep playing, keep building stuff and decorating things and this and that. All right, let's get the tongs. Copper's heating up. I'm gonna take the last charcoal out. Should be enough. All right, crucible ready to pour. There we go. Get some ingots cooling off. I've been playing for 2 or 3 years, never got to steel. That's because you keep starting over, because it's somehow more fun to start over. All right, make jam. Let's make jam. Make jam. I forgot how to make jam. Jam is 2 fruit, 2 sweetener. That's it. 2 fruit, 2 sweetener. It should be easy enough. Ding, 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 ding. Where'd I put the berries? Something down here is rotten. Was it the berries that rotted? No, the berries are here. Got a little confused is all. Some of my vegetables are getting a little closer to rotting. Fresh for 13 hours. Oh dear. Try and extend that a little bit. All right, bucket Oh, honey. Okay, I was trying to get cute with this. Okay, that'll be 4 servings of jelly coming up. Wait, there's no fuel in there? I knew that. All right, let's make some red currant jelly. Perfect timing to cook them, yep. Well, I mean, to be fair, they'll last for a few days in storage, but in my inventory, they go down to like 14 hours. So we had a little bit more time. The problem is, it just takes so much honey to make jam that even with all the beehives and a bucket of honey, we still don't have enough. It takes proportionally so much more honey than anything else. Okay, there's 1 crock of jam. Let's get the next one cooking. Okay, while that one's cooking, let's seal this one. So the way to seal it is beeswax. Plus crock equals sealed crock of jam. So red currant jam. Into the pantry you go. Boom. This is our little jam pantry. So the jam that we've made in here is, right now we got 14 years on that shelf life. 14 years. Oh, we already got another one. So it needs, for per serving of honey, whoops, it's 0.2 honey per serving, so 4 servings is 0.8. It needs to be duplicated. I'm not out of honey yet, but it goes fast. Okay, there you go. Another serving coming up. Sealed. Ready to go into the pantry. Who subbed? Nessa Man, thank you for the 58 months. Sorry, I had a screen over the sub, so I couldn't see. What's up, Nessa Man? Thanks for subscribing. Appreciate you chilling, hanging out on the stream. And thanks for dropping a sub. Okay, another one sealed. I don't know if we have enough honey to do another one. We'll see. Yeah, we do. Let's do a different one. Cranberry and blueberry mixed. Okay, take the other sealed one downstairs. The jam shelf. I guess we could put stuff on top of this too, but I don't know what I would want to put on top of it right now. I think I'm just gonna move the empty, like this shelf's not gonna stay there. Shift that one out. Okay, there's another one. Do we have enough honey to go again? Doesn't look like it. No. We have enough for like 1 serving of honey. So we used everything we got for now. And that was like 32 honeycomb worth. You know? That's a pretty substantial amount of honeycomb, it feels like, but it just doesn't go very far. Now we can seal up other types of food. I'm just doing jam because it already lasts for so long, and then sealing it again means it's basically completely future-proof. 4 servings a pop. Probably just want to do some regular cooking now, right? Because that's gone. Yeah, let's just do some regular cooking. We can do some rye, berries, and carrots. We got all these empty crocks over here. Now that the temperatures are dropping, the prepared food just lasts so much longer. Ooh, the ingots are done. They are cooled. Ready to be worked if we so choose, which I think I'm gonna... Oh yeah, I was gonna pour it into a scythe mold, but we don't have a scythe mold. That's true, I don't have a scythe mold. I could just make a scythe. I don't know what other tool I would want to make. Maybe another saw, one for when this one goes. We got an extra pick, we got the wrench. We could make some nails and strips. I don't know what I would... we're not gonna have an elk to ride around anytime soon. A scroll rack? Maybe? A bug net would be fun? Some options. We got some options. Okay. Chat, what projects do you want to see? What do you want to do? Hey, what do you want to do? Mega base. Is this not mega enough for you? Story content. Well, that ain't happening. Spelunking. That might happen. We can go into the cave down below. But I would have to... Boat time? Spelunking and mechanical engineering. The basement pit. I did say we were going to do the basement pit. The problem with the basement pit is I need to grind grass anyways for torches. I guess the other thing I could make is a sextant. Which needs sextant parts, which needs... I'm worried that the sextant needs more than 1 ingot. All right, we're making porridge for days. If it does, let's go ahead and heat this up then. Because even though there's medium rift activity, like, I don't see anybody over here, so... I'm just gonna go for it. So let's start making the sextant. I'll heat up the forge, which will heat up the ingots. I got the hammer here. We'll go get the tongs. And then... House Cave is like the hole under Tristram Cathedral. You know it goes all the way to the bottom. Diablo awaits at the end of the cave tunnel. I'm curious how big the home cave is. It looks pretty big. We could go check out the house cave in a bit. I just need to make a scythe and get torches first. We can't go in a cave with 3 torches. It's not really possible. We need grass anyway. Okay, this should be almost... Yeah, it should be ready to work now. So let's try the sextant parts first. It says 1 ingot. Okay, well, I don't know why it's shaped like this, but... Why can't that go either direction? It can go down. Got some wind chime solos going on here. Whoa, look at this. You kind of have to, like, hopscotch it over here. Somehow. And I don't know how to do that. Yeah, how do I do this? Seems like kind of an advanced craft. Because of all the diagonals. So if we do this... Am I dead? Do I lose? How do you even get these over? Like, it has to go over the top of something, right? This is kind of toast, right? I don't know how to stretch it that far. Maybe a strategic split. I don't know, is that a thing that you can just do? And then I can go like up. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a technique that I wasn't aware of. Yeah, that is an advanced technique. Hey, all right, we got one. We got one. Very good, very good. Now the scythe head, which in theory should be much easier. As long as you're patient. About to be starving. I can finish this. I don't need to eat. I don't need to eat, dude. I'll be fine. Just gotta concentrate. There we go. All right. Wow, I took a lot of durability off ye olde hammer to the point where we should probably just make another hammer. But, nonetheless. Was it worth it? I don't know. Probably not. But maybe. Nobody is... It's medium rift activity, but I haven't seen anyone outside. Actually, maybe I will keep the tongs for just a minute. Anyone out here? Anybody spooky out here? There we go. Cool those parts off. Pick them back up. And we got ourselves our very first ever, actually, handcrafted scythe. We never made one before. I got lazy. And the sextant needs just a wrench? Wait, no. It needs 3, yeah, it does need a wrench. A wrench plus 3 clear quartz. We do have, somewhere in here, I think, 3 clear quartz. We have 5 total. So there's 3. There's the wrench. The sextant, used to see your coordinates, takes a few seconds to home in. Navigational technology has been unlocked. For longer distance trips. All right, let's test it out. How does it work? It scrambles a code. I can't believe you can use the sextant indoors. So then you get a code. 477-140-6375. And then it tells you where, like, you've matched that up with the chords on the map. So it's gonna take a little getting used to. But it is possible to now find out exactly where we are on the map at any given moment. Which is kind of an achievement unto itself. And we've got the compass in tandem with that. So now we can just go like, what is our heading? Okay, it's morning. All right, if it's morning, then let us go get the grass. If we get the grass, then we can do many things. But yeah, all the navigational tools are part of a mod. It's not base game. Base game just shows you where you are on the map at all times. Or you turn the map off and you can't see anything. So the mod is a nice in-between. It makes it so that no map is challenging, but you actually have to like craft things, and there's a lot of penalties with that because now you got to hold those things in your inventory, right? To take a compass, a sextant, and a map is 3 inventory slots. That's pretty punishing by itself, plus having to craft them. And then if you die with them, of course, you either have to get them back or craft them all over again. The lazy man's way to get stacks of grass. Look at how much durability the scythe has already used. After this, this is my one moment of weakness, after which I double down and do not craft this ever again. Okay? What is 1.5 stacks of grass worth? Let's see how much 2 stacks of grass is worth. Okay, like 2 stacks of grass, more than 100 durability. So basically we could get 8 stacks of grass and then it dies. Oof. That stings. Wait. That seems so steep. Just like looking at it from here. I kind of like spacing them out. Make it a little more gradual incline. Actually, that wasn't the right spot. Okay. Wait, was it? So it'd be flat, no, stair here. There we go. Oh, yeah. Sloped into the hill. Perfect. Okay. We're gonna need a lot of excess dirt, and we're gonna need, that's only 2 stacks of grass. Okay, what do I need to make the actual path? Blocks plus soil. That only made 14! There's not enough. Stop yelling at me. I'll fix it. Just give me a minute. How are the bees? They're full, but I only can do one job at a time, you know? Can't do everything. Let's check on the chicken boxes. Ooh, they're actually using them. Kinda. A scared one. They used at least a couple. I guess I could leave them there and then they might hatch. Yeah, I shouldn't have taken them. All right, I'll leave the next ones. We'll leave the next ones. Take care, guys. All right. I need a grass for torches for sure. And we need way more torches if we're going to explore the tunnel underneath the base. Why are you guys trying to go get me killed? Hey, chat, what are you guys going to do? I want you to go into the underground where it's scary and dangerous and you might die. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. I'll get right on that. Hold on. Thinking. I'm thinking. And I'm organizing. We've got some heals. We need to bring our bronze spear down there for sure. Or else this isn't gonna work. Okay, let's do the basics first. Been wanting to cover this back up after the sinkholes have closed. That's looking better. And now we stand here in like 54 torches in a row. So I need chat to entertain me now while waiting for all these torches to light. So I need you guys to take the microphone for a bit, okay? I'm gonna sit here and watch, and you guys become the streamer. So the easiest way to do that is everybody in chat writes one single word, and you construct sentences based on what word you write above and below you. Okay, time. RMB pizza poop, the one sponge, monsters, et, sadly, kelp. Cheese, granular considering gravity, scat, heliotropic, however, fly Gundam, the end. Bologna, ostensibly, giraffe tasty. Giraffe tasty. Mountain Darmok, blue used, magnanimous, disestablishmentarianism discombobulate. You guys are doing great. This seems like a Troy and Abed community bit somehow. Exsanguination, Colgate, furthermore, xylophone to cheese. Biblioteca, donde esto? What's up, Tiberius? How's it going? We're lighting torches. That's all I'm doing. All right, that seems like a lot of torches. 54 torches. We're gonna use a few of them to keep the house illuminated. Okay. I don't know the cleanest way to get down into the spooky cave. I guess through one of the spooky basement rooms. Makes the most sense. And I'm gonna bring a full stack of packed dirt. We don't need the map. We don't need boards. But I have them. We will need food, and we don't need scythe. Okay. We got 30 arrows, and that's it. And then a bronze spear that we looted ages ago. So at least we got some bonus damage. We got the longbow as well. And then we got an extra shovel, which is fine. Okay, let's eat. Then bring some food. And then probably good. Like, yeah, I want a dedicated entrance and exit, but chat wanted me to go now, so I kind of don't have time to build an entrance and exit. We're just gonna go. Which, it's somewhere back here. I guess I don't need the ore. I'm gonna forget that I put the ore in there, but it's in there. And then so is some soil. Okay. I guess just dig down. It's like over here, right? Well, I need to bring a pick. A pick. You do need a pick. That's an important tool. If you're going in a cave. Pick. Heals. It's basically like straight down here. This is not the best way to go, but it's the way I'm going. It would be funny if this whole tunnel collapsed on me, though. And we didn't even make it into the cave. What if I just accidentally dug under the cave? Why is there dirt there? This isn't from outside, is it? No, this is the cave. Okay, we took a weird, funky route. Hi! Look at this! Oh my god! Okay, let's start getting some stuff down. I need to figure out how to get out of here, right? It's by the giant dirt. Well, I mean, it's, you know where to see it, but it's right there, all right? Time to see what's, holy shit, spiders leaping. Did you guys see him just jump out of nowhere? It's like easier to see with the fog. Look what you guys did. Look what you did. Oh, go explore the cave beneath the house. There's gonna be so much. Ah! Okay, where'd he go? Where did he go? He just came drive by and then ran away. There he is. Did they just get friendly fired? He just got friendly fired by an arrow. I hear him taking aim. What is with you guys? Chad, I might die down here. That's a deep shiver. That's a deep shiver. That's damage tier 1. I can't handle damage tier 1. We're lucky he didn't skip to 3. Then I'd really be dead. Why is he still moving? My helmet's gonna break soon. I'm just gonna full heal. I only got 30 arrows. This just kind of loops. Surface drifter. That's not a surface drifter, that's a deep drifter. All right, so we got like tier 1 dudes. I can 3-tap those guys now with the longbow. All right, that's actually really nice. We haven't I don't think we've seen, that's just a surface bow torn, mind you, but. I'm not able to light this place up enough. Ole. Yeah, this place is pretty huge. Oops. Do they drop useful loot? Not these guys, but the most useful thing they drop is the blue gear, but we've already got a bunch of those, so I don't really need them. So I would say not really. I'm almost out of torches already. There's a lot of unstable cracked granite. If you disturb anything up there, the whole place comes down. This tunnel is super unstable. All right, well, we found the dead end. To be honest, I'm just gonna leave torches because that means I can explore with fewer spawns. And we can just make more torches and I don't care. So what I want to do is get the prospecting pick and find out like what is down here or what is like around us. I got 3 torches left. And we ain't even close to done. I don't think I want to go down there, chat. Where did this bro come from? Probably up there. Dramatic death animation. And there's way down there too. So hungry. What happened to the lights up here? It's just foggy? Okay. Close that up. And then we're back home. I knew there was a big cave under there, but I didn't think it was that big of a cave. We need more torches if we want to go any further. Okay, got some food at least. Got a few bone arrows. Yeah, the Diablo music kicking in at just the right time. Do I have grass somewhere? Not much. So I need even more grass to really go deeper in there. Okay, we want to go deeper in the cave. I'm gonna take a BRB because there's an ad break. I'm gonna go ahead and get a little snack, get a water refill. Be right back while the ad is playing. Then get some grass, make some more torches, and Go a little deeper. I don't know how much deeper. If we get level 3, I'm gonna die down there, which is just gonna be annoying. But try to get back down there before the torches burn out. All right, gamers, be right back after this quick 3-minute ad break. Thanks for watching. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday. Bird Beerby. We're back. It's a little spoopy outside. I will brave the darkness. To acquire grass ingredients. For torches to re-enter the cave. I don't think this is the best use of my scythe, but it's what chat wanted. So never let them say I am not but a streamer of the people. At least sometimes. Occasionally. Okay. I mean, this should be enough to at least get us back down there. Man, it's copper scythe is not worth. It was a mistake born out of laziness. It wasn't worth. Am I out of sticks? No. I'm going to be, but no. Look what you've done, chat. You made me go down to the depths. And to do that, now I'm gonna have to go and collect sticks again. But I have shears, so it's mostly fine. We need to light these. Is this the streamer that always follows chat's desire? Probably not that one, no. Yeah, we don't ask that kind of question in chat, because then I'll get responses like, yeah, I remember when I was really into this game, but then you just stopped playing it after trash talking it for 2 straight hours. And that'll be what you remember. Chat, name one game that you really liked that you were in a stream where I rage quit it by bitching about it for a like rant length of time. Where you were like, you know, not my game. What's that game for you? Does CK3 count? I don't know. You tell me. I'm asking you. Vintage Story. I have ranted a few times about Vintage Story, but I'm still here. Stellaris? Astronauts? Did I rant about... What did I rant about Astronauts? Europa? Yeah, I mean, that one's fair. Solitaire. What did I rant about Solitaire? We did play it. I don't remember ranting about it. Ball Pit? True. I was curious whose toes I've stepped on. All right, let's go back down. I had to light the torches. The ones we already played should still be good in here. I'm trying to hurry back through the fog layer. The forces of evil are arrayed against me. There is this path over here that does need to be dealt with. Mostly just a little spawn area. Okay, man, they just keep going up and down and up and down. Okay, bye. Gotta deal with the up before the down. Because they just parachute on your head. If you're not. Oh, dude. Okay, this should... Is it a dead end? It is, but is it? Okay, it is. So I've got to put a torch up here to deter some spawns. Vibes-based torch placement is the way to go here. Why? Why is that even there, dude? Shit. God, it's one of the big chunkuses. Oh my god, he moves so erratically! Ah! I'm dead. He teleported! Oh, I'm almost dead. Ah! He like jumped! Ah! Where did he come from? Patch up, just stand and patch. Just stand and patch up, you're good. This is why we brought some heals, but we're almost out of heals. I just accidentally unlit all my torches, which is a classic mistake that I thought that I could stay above water, and now we have to go because I have 31 unlit torches. Or at the very least, I have to stand here and light them again. Is this permadeath? No, not anymore. It was. I've only died once. I got one shot by a level 3, tier 3 enemy that I didn't know existed in the game. I just went into a random cave. That was less deep than this one, and I didn't even know there were tiers of enemies. Guy, like a drifter walks up to me, you're dead. He just looked like a regular drifter with orange, and then he was not. He was very much not. I'm gonna stand here and light the torches, I guess. I think I hear a shiver somewhere. We're lucky we didn't die right there. That was close. It'd still be a huge pain in the ass to die, though. There's just no room to like snipe in here. And then this is obviously just a constant danger. The deeper you go, the worse the enemies get. Oh, that's a tier 1. Okay. Tier 1 is higher than tier 0 in this. So this is not the easiest form. Found some ruins down there to my left. I'm gonna try and clear this little area first. Dead end? Yeah, all right, so this is dead end. Should've got my prospecting pick when I went back. So technically there's a spot up there. Okay. Here we go. Got one deep drifter down here. He can go up ladders? Apparently he can go up ladders. Okay, let's get some lights down first. And then look and see what we got. What loot do we got? We got some chalkstone, which I can actually use, even though it's not a lot. Fire clay bricks. 8 fire clay bricks. Okay. Interesting. Probably take this crate out of here. We got 6 medium chunks of sphalerite. That is your zinc. So some zinc. Then we got some 5 brown coal. Then we got some more coal. Galena, that's lead. Some black coal. Some more black coal. And some quartz chunks. I heard something that's not supposed to be heard. Okay, then moving on, we got a chest with a copper hoe, a Jonas sub-assembly eccentric gearbox, which is an ingredient for a night vision mask, and a base return teleporter reductive interval pylon, which I of course know how to build. It's easy. Okay, we are dropping a shovel for another shovel. And grabbing that, dropping a spider web. Taking the quartz chunks, taking the copper hole, taking the sticks. No, no sticks. And then having a little bite to eat. And there's another box back here. It's empty? Okay, I think that's it. Because that box is, that aged crate is gone. And I don't think that there's loot back here. Okay. I'm gonna go. So let's go. At least we found some ruins, so that's pretty sweet. Okay, after almost dying and then finding ruins, I'm kind of in favor of just getting out of here. He says as he goes deeper. Just a little deeper. All right, I'm definitely not going down there. I'm turning around. I'm turning around. You could probably go deeper, but there's no reason to. Hit boxes. Come on, bro. Going down there is dangerous because enemies can spawn here and just like fall on you. But that's kind of the only little chute that we didn't really go down. It's like we're really close to the exit, so I could go over there, but I also only have 4 torches. We may as well just expend what we got left. I think it's a dead-end pit down there. Ooh, look, a temporal gear. Oh, look, a temporal gear. You probably just... Yeah, I have a spot open. That is a dead end. All right. Ah! Whoo! Okay, it's just a song. Ah! Oh, I'm so scared. Oh my goodness, I'm so scared. Oh, what the hell is that? Okay, it was just a drifter. He spooked me a little bit. Are you satisfied with our exploration of the cave? I'm gonna seal this off from that side, and then seal this off from this side. I think we have dug deep and greedily and come back alive. Have you gotten to the point of making ovens yet? I've actually made an oven. I just haven't chosen to use it yet. That's like a side quest for me. So I just haven't tried using it. I kind of want to like, for me, before I like do a new crafting thing, I usually want to try and find the perfect place for it to go first, so it has its own station, which results in me never using it, because then I just never get around to building a place for it to go. I feel like that does sort of describe how I operate, for better or worse. But we actually have built an oven. It's in a box, which is kind of funny. I think it's in this box. There it is. Clay oven. So I do have one. So we'll get around to that, because it sounds like fun to do. It would be very helpful. And I got the pieces for the bloomery as well. Yeah, I got scared, actually. That's what it was. So I made a bloomery just to make it, not realizing that when you tried to break it to pick it up, you lose resources. So then when I made the oven out of the same fire clay, I decided not to place it for fear of losing resources if I were to try to move it, even though I don't think that's how that works, because I picked it up already. But why do I hear earth shifting outside up there? Okay, well, we got a copper hoe, so we'll use that for the next farming season. And then let's just put everything else in its place. We got some nugs, which go up here. Not space for that one. And some gears, which go here. A little bit of chalkstone, a tiny bit of chalkstone. And some rogue fire clay bricks to actually like just build out of? Yeah, just build with. That is fancy. Fancy material. And then the Jonas sub-assembly, that is for... I'm saving for the after credits scene. And then my collection of junk. Actually, it's not a bad idea. Take the aged stuff that you may or may not ever want to use and put it in the aged chest down here. Just to free it up. Big fan of having everything in its own place. Yeah, I like that too. And it's been an interesting challenge to try to find a place for everything. This is starting to look much nicer. I need to finish this. And I don't remember what I needed to make it. I needed grass, but chat convinced me to use all my grass for torches. Look what you did. It's morning? It is morning. It was fun. It was fun to go just poke around down there. It's sort of been just lurking underneath for a while, you know? Taunting us. Tempting us. But we found a Jonas part, which I guess is rare. I don't really know how to quantify it because I don't, you know how to ever use that stuff. Ruins are rare-ish, at the very least. check on the chicken feed. They're getting a little low on supplies. Yeah, they're gonna be eating a lot. We might need more than 4 small troughs. So can chickens not eat out of large troughs at all? They can't reach? And then I need to get some food. But it is nice to have that kind of going. The coop is in use. Okay, do I have the size? Nope. But now I do. Got some exploring in. Oh yeah, I gotta remember to prospect there eventually. That's right. Yeah, I need to take the prospecting pick down there. I don't have to take it down there. You can kind of prospect on the surface and still get the same information. But since we got stone already revealed, may as well. And one more to grow on. There we go. I gotta repopulate my torches. And sticks. we kind of burned all of our basic supplies trying to illuminate the caverns. Okay, what do? Mud brick needs clay, sand, and soil. Now that's a challenge. Hello? It seems I've been followed. His hitbox is the stupidest hitbox. That's the spider's room now. I have 5 candles in the middle of the floor, and that's still not enough, apparently. Thought for sure 5 candles would be enough. I guess just do this. That's more light, technically. There, that'll probably stop it. Now we got a ritual room with the candles arrayed. Maybe shears? And then we just need sand. All right, that's a lot of jobs, and it sounds like it's a lot of jobs for future me. Sounds like a lot of jobs for future me. I gotta dig sand, I gotta go get sticks, I gotta make torches, I gotta light 50 more not 50 more, but I gotta light some more torches, I gotta do this and that. So we'll let that be a job for future me. Finished the coop today, caught some chickens, worked on the interior of the house. Got like a nice wood floor in, building a little sort of balcony loft with a little ladder back here to put some other workstations and stuff. Gonna make a little rail on the edge, change the dirt chandelier, that kind of thing. So I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Stream tomorrow. I'll try to be a little earlier. Keyword try. And, you know, at any point, it's going to be a different game. I don't know when it's going to be a different game, but it's coming. Just letting you know. Just a It's day 17 of this save. I got some other stuff I want to do. I just got to feel like doing it. We'll get some variety in here again. It's at some point in the near future. But yeah, I gotta do some more grinding. I'm kind of at like the super grind portion of Vintage Story, which is still fun. But there's a difference in like fun to play and fun to stream, if that makes sense. And I'm still having fun streaming it, but I don't know. You know, like sometimes you go out for sticks for the 6th time. It's like, okay, I gotta think of something else to talk about while I'm gathering sticks for the 6th time. You know? Stick gathering content. But no, the game's fun. It is fun. And I think the grind is fun too. To be clear. All right, I'm gonna send you guys out on an end of stream raid. Why don't you go say what's up to Roll Storage playing some Coral Island. Go say hi. Or go say ye, whatever you want to say. And thank you all for tuning in, sticking around to the end. Appreciate you chatting, lurking, whatever the case. Had some fun, chaotic conversation today. See you later, hateable vermin. Later, hentai folders, Gigatoad, Core Vocation, the Innovation, Cliche, Good Night Wild Mystic, Hamsfree, Sax, Zen Muffin, Guardian, T and Leadfoot. See you later, Zarby, Miss Liziday, Amazing Meowsy. And if I skipped you, it wasn't on purpose, gamers. But good night. See you again tomorrow. Come back for Wednesday stream. I'll catch you for the next one. Go give Roll Store some love. Bye. Thank you for the sub, Cuddles. If I missed you. Cuddles, thank you for the Prime sub. In half a year. Rumpeteer was in there too for 23 months. Thanks, Rumpeteer, as well. Both of you. Okay. Good night.